In a world where ordinary men can excel doing ordinary things, this man has single-handedly lowered the bar. From the scrambled mind that brought you Mad Madness and Beagle Rare comes this underwhelming Friday night special event. Matt Porter is the Blendigeddon 2 World Champion and the 2020 World's Top Whiskey Taster. Ladies and gentlemen, raise your glass and shake your ass for ADHD Whiskey Live.
What's up, everybody? Am I muted? Am I unmuted? Pretty sure I'm unmuted. I think this is go. I think this is go time. Yeah, I think it's ready to rock and roll. Pretty sure. Let me check. Yeah, there's audio. I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure about two things. First thing, pretty sure that I'm somewhat organized for tonight. I think I got my shit together for this gigantic, ginormous blind flight. Other thing I'm pretty sure of is that I'm wrong about that, because other things and new things always pop up. There's always issues, always problems, and you never know what's going to happen. Welcome to ADHD Whiskey. My name is Matt. What's going on, everybody? So happy you are all here. We got 207 people in the chat already. That's friggin' awesome, and I love it. I love it. I love it so much. This is one of my favorite times of the year. This is, usually do this after Fred does his enormous flight. I think this is the third year in a row where I'm doing a lot. I think one year I tried even more, like 50 or something, and failed miserably. But I don't know, I think that 24 is doable. Am I going to be spitting into a cup? For most of it. Not for all of it, but for most of it. So yeah, we have 24 whiskeys in this flight. I'm gonna taste them. I'm going to write myself some notes. I'm gonna score them. I'm eventually have to go back and retaste a few, of course, to get things in a proper order, which in the end is never really a proper order, but it's something that I like to think is proper. And, you know, when I'm doing it. And then at the end, it's the big reveal. 24 through 1. Now, let me preface this by saying that if something wins this flight, I don't, like, it's not, doesn't mean it's my whiskey of the year. It doesn't. I take other things into consideration. I take this enormous blind flight into consideration for my top 10 whiskeys of the year. Take into consideration availability and price, how it tastes by itself when you're just sitting by yourself. You know what I mean? If Russell's 15 comes in 10th place in this blind flight, that means that it was in the blind in a weird order. I was out of order. This whole courtroom was out of order. But it could still potentially, you know, be at the top of the list for whiskey of the year. So this is just a fun blind flight I do to see how things stack up against each other when they're blind. That's just what we like to do around here. Some people will consider that to be a bit of a commitment issue. Sure, whatever you say. I heard you saying it. Man, what's going on, everybody? I'm so happy you all are here. We got 233 people in the chat. The walls are shaking with anticipation. Like it's a friggin' one of those places that people go and dance at night. A club that serves whiskey, good whiskey. And sex on the beach. Oh, wow. So I could say hello to everyone who's been here, but then we got chat going nuts. So I scrolled down. So I'm gonna consider myself caught up at this moment at 7:12. Sorry, I was a few minutes late, by the way. Wanted to make sure that everything was in proper order. I got paper. I got a pencil. I got a spittoon. I got all the stuff that's necessary. So that's all good. 200, let's get 240 likes. Hell yeah! Let's get all the likes. Get all of the likes. It's like a Kanye West song. Dun, dun, all of the likes. Yeah. That's just a good song. Jason Kobe, Kanye West, all of the likes. That's pretty good. I'm just coming up with stuff off the top of my head. And by off the top of my head, I mean I literally read somebody else say it and then I copied it. Yeah. Melleck, he spit everything this year? You know what? I mean, he normally does. He have to. I'm sure he didn't spit. When it gets down to the nitty gritty of it, you have to start swallowing a little bit here and there to really pick out certain things. But yeah, when you're tasting that much, things get real quick if you're not spitting some out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got some. I have water. Look at that. Is it a plastic water bottle? Sure. So I feel like that's probably unnecessary. But you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. I could have filled up a glass of water, but no. Just grab the cold one out of the fridge. I have a list of everything that I'm tasting tonight in the description of this video, but also I have what some people would consider to be a bit of a friggin' cheat sheet for y'all, so you can not necessarily keep up with what I'm doing, but understand what's in the flight. And that, I don't even know if this is gonna work on the screen. Oh yeah, there it is. Look at that. It fits in everything. That's what she said. That is a good list. We have on this list, I've got a list. Here's the order of my list that it's in. It goes Reggie, Jay-Z, Tupac, and Biggie. Andre from Outkast, Jada, Corrupt, Nas, and then me. But that's not the same list that we're talking about tonight. Tonight, we have 24 pours. And, let me see, I have an Excel sheet that I'm going to keep track of scores on. Clear cells. Oh, also, if you are a Patreon member, I have the key. I made the key for these pours available to patrons. If you are a patron and you are following along, each of these glasses have been assigned it's like a random letter number combination. If you're following along and you know what I'm drinking when I'm drinking it, or if you know what I'm drinking when I'm drinking it, or commenting on what I drank before, any spoilers, don't do it. Just keep it to yourself, or go comment on the Patreon post. I need to start a Discord, apparently. But, so yeah, that's over on Patreon. The key, all 24, and the sample number key is there if you want to follow along. Let's see. This is score. All right. I'm pumped for this. Carissa, my wife, was like, "You really think 24?" I'm like, "Babe, I got this. This is gonna work great. Nothing could possibly go wrong, except for literally everything, like every year." So we have in this flight tonight, let's just talk about it. These are 24 whiskeys that I felt deserve to be on this list for some of the best whiskeys I've tasted all year. Now, there's a caveat here. I hemmed and hawed about whether or not to put Barrel King in this flight for obvious reasons, because I'm a homer. That's what people would say. Oh, you're just saying it's good because it's good, or because you're associated. But also, I friggin' believe that Barrel King stuff is really, really good. The question I was asking myself was, do I put in one? Do I put in like some of my favorites? Because I honestly believe that a lot of the Barrel King releases this year would have beat out some of the stuff on this list But I put in the one Barrel King release that I talked up the highest, the most. That was Barrel King Delta. Other than that, I really, really love Spirit Walker 3 from Evernorth, and that almost made the list, but I had a hand in putting that one together. Turns out the hand that I put into putting it together made it not great, and then Brandon Sprague came and fixed it, and now it's amazing. But I didn't put that in the list because I had something to do with that, and I didn't want to do it. But anyway, we have Racantour Rye, which is, I think it's the Whiskey Collective, the Bourbon Collective, that group. And that is, of course, David Jennings and crew. Then we have the Bourbon Lore, Ben Holladay blend is in there. The High West Cask Collection, which is a Cabernet finished bourbon that I really, really love this year. I just picked one up, and I was like, damn, son, bro, whatever. This is really good. So that's in here. Russell's 10-year, the LLME serial number. How will it fare in this lineup? The JT Melleck Cask Strength Rice Whiskey. That is in the flight tonight. Was that released in 2023? Was that last year's? I'm not sure. But pretty sure it was early 2024. If it was 2023, who cares? You know, it's new. New to me. Maybe not new to you, but new to me. New Riff 8-year bourbon is in the lineup tonight. Old Forester 1924. In the year 1924. That's just a good song. Boulder Cask Strength 2024 release is in the flight tonight. Rebecca Creek Cask Strength 12-year bourbon. That also may have been from last year, but I didn't find out about it till this year. It's new to me. That's on the list. Remus Great Gatsby Reserve 15-year. That is the Gatsby Reserve is the only bottle that is in this flight that I don't own a bottle of. That's kind of my caveat for my whiskeys of the year. I have to be able to own a bottle of it. I had to buy one or get one somehow. Gifted to me, friggin' any way. If I could get my hands on a bottle of it, the full bottle, somehow, some way, it could make the list. The reason that Gatsby's on the list is because I could have bought one. I just passed on it because I didn't feel like spending another $250 on a friggin' bourbon when it was around Christmas time. So I got a sample of it from, I got a couple, but I got a media sample of it, and I could have purchased a bottle. I could still purchase a bottle. It's still right down the street. So for that reason, I put it on the list. Hardins Creek, 211 month. Is that the Jacob's Well? Jacob's Well, 109 proof, 211 month. Also could have been from late 2023, but, you know, it's new to me. Then we have Jack Daniel's 12-year batch 2, Knob Creek 18-year batch 3, Jack Daniel's Coy Hill Barrelhouse 8, Russell's 15, heavy favorite going into the flight tonight, Evernorth Arctic Spirit. Ooh, love me some Arctic Spirit. Smoke Eye Hill Barrel Proof Bourbon. Look what I did to this bottle. I had to alter it. The freaking corks in those bottles, the stoppers on them are heavy. They're like 10 pounds. But the cork is a real friggin' shrinker. You know what I mean? It gets a little cold and just, it's worth nothing. So I had to 1792 that salt batch. Look at that. Boom. It kind of looks good on there, doesn't it? Kind of looks like it almost belongs on there. It's got like a fat friggin' tip on it. This one's 131.4 proof. That's in the lineup. I'll get to chat in a second. I'm sorry, I'm just going through this quickly. And by quickly, I mean ever so slow. 13th century, not colony, 13th century. So it's been aging for a while, you know. Barrel proof rye. That's this bottle. That's the one you can put your whole hand in, the bottom of it. This is 141.4 proof, 13th century, the barrel strength rye. Michters barrel proof rye, which I didn't love when I got the bottle, but then the more I went back to it, I was like, okay, maybe you were just being a little bit of a silly goose. Maybe you were just being kind of snobby. Or maybe it just got better. Maybe it just got better. Then we have Barrel King Delta. Freaking Delta's in the house. Prideful Goat, 8-year rye whiskey, barrel strength. Bhakta, 2013, the Calvados finished rye whiskey. This, Bhakta. I started tasting through stuff again that I got this year that I hadn't really visited a lot, and I really like this. The more I went through a couple glasses of it, and I was like, all right, back to loving this. The friggin' corks in these though have a glass stopper. Gotta be real careful, because if you don't, it splatters everywhere. Like it really is suctioned in there. But then when you break the seal, it's not like a slow release where it goes. No, it doesn't do it. It just goes bang and friggin'. Oh, see that? Weird. Glass cork. Go back to the floor with that one. Then, 70th anniversary Wild Turkey 101, Jimmy Russell's 70th anniversary bottle, the 8-year 101. And then, last but not least, I haven't even tried this yet. I literally poured it. It's just been poured. Like, it's got to go on the list somewhere, right? It's got to fit there somewhere. So I haven't even tasted this. So my first taste of it will be in a blind flight of 23 other whiskeys. How will Pappy Van Winkle himself do? We'll find out. It was a pretty uneventful opening of that bottle, but that's how it works around here. All right, let's see. How was that? Whoops. All right, there we go. Okay, now I'm off my Excel and now I'm back into comments. Holy shit, 72 comments since I went to the Excel sheet. Discord's the way to go for, yeah. I need to get on top of that Discord stuff for show. Need to do that for show. How do you score? I got my name drawn second in a local raffle this year. And $400 later, there she be. I didn't get any Sagamore stuff this year. I know. I'm sure that there's a ton of really good Sagamore stuff out there, but I don't see it here in Colorado. And yeah. What are you confused about? Free rider? Hell yeah, Boulder Cast Strength is so good. Kind of impressed that there's no more Barrel King on there. There could definitely be. A lot of the releases I think deserve to be in this flight. But I don't want to be that guy. Matt's going to be excited about doing this until he puts Smoky Hill top 5. Hey, it's a blind flight. Anything can happen. Literally anything can happen. Yeah, that's awesome, Jeff. I thought about that in the process of thinking about this. I'm like, I should literally do all the 2024 releases blind. Like a Barrel King live stream or something. That'd be fun. I went back and forth on this a lot. Bhakta is back. That's right. All right, have an awesome night. Have a nice evening at work. Brandon sprinkled some magic for show. Nice. Let's see. What's up, Bill? Mr. Kavanaugh's here. Oh shit, I'm 8 minutes behind. This is not going to work. I'm going to catch up. Please tell me you're not going to do the Julie Lake wheel tonight. I couldn't. They wouldn't fit. And I'm not sure if my bicep would Really, maybe my bicep could take it. I bowled 3 games last night in league, and my arm held up. Did I bowl great? No. I was very scared that I was going to rupture my tendon again in a different place, but I didn't. It went well. Knock on wood. Hardins Creek might be a sneaky top 5. I definitely agree, for sure. Bicep is feeling pretty good. Yeah, I bowled. I bowled last night with my right arm, and it didn't fall apart, so that's good. All right, let's do real quick. What is gonna work for a good introduction to whiskey pour? I have not tasted any whiskey for today, so I don't want to have my first sip being something I'm scoring. Oh, it's a Cameron Special. Little Eagle Rare. America. Oh. Do I have a glass? Oh, yeah. Oh. Knocking stuff over. So. Oh, another. Now I'm just dropping stuff. I really babied my nose and my palate today without eating or smelling anything too strong. Kind of have to do that before you go into a large tasting if you want things to be accurate. If you want to, have it done correctly. I did well. And then right before the live stream started, I got these, those mint dude wipes or like mint scented dude wipes. Love those things. But I have a pack of them that went bad. How can mint dude wipes go bad? I don't know. But my kids and my wife say they smell normal, but I must have a super friggin' smelling nose because they don't smell normal to me. They've got this weird thing to them, but I forgot about it. And I wiped my face with this dude wipe, and then I was done, and I was like, oh my God, like the smell in my nose was terrible. And then I think I know what happened. Pretty sure that those dude wipes came out of my bowling bag where my bowling shoes are at. And I think that the dude wipes absorbed my shoe smell from my bowling shoes. It was bad. I'm sure you all wanted to know that. Probably not. Rye wipes, they make... Siri, whoa. Hurry up. Hurry up. Boo. Wow. I'm guessing that's not really Sarah. That can't really be Sarah. Could be. I don't know. Probably not. Did I drink 5 Z-Biotics? Well, I'm not going to be drinking a lot tonight. I'm drinking a little bit, but not a lot. So I didn't really need to get... Smelling your farts, you fat fuck. I'm guessing that's definitely not Sarah. If you have a moderator can just put an end to that would be great, but I don't care. Let her go. Or him. Probably a him. It's me, Sarah. Let's see here. All right. Calibration sip was good. That calibration sip was nice. I love good Eagle Rare. Or do you? Some rye off C922, huh? All right. That must be Drunk Dan from Bourbon Drunk. It's me, Sarah. Listen. All right. So, let's get down to this. Oh my gosh. It's funny because 24 glasses of whiskey really looks like something. When you have them sitting beside you, it's kind of like I don't know if you had to get to the center of one of those, were they jawbreakers when you were a kid to like go play? You can just be like, that's gonna take too long. This looks pretty imposing. That's all right though. Let's do this. I have, oh, that's what I forgot. Oh, sometimes I have ideas in my head and then they kind of fail. I was going to get some little stoppers for the toppers. Nah, well, we'll raw dog it, or whatever they say. No spitting. Dana, you have to spit a little bit. You have to. You can't not. Otherwise, you know. Oh, crack the final flight pick. Do it. Do it. Do it. It's a good one. Final flight, the Russells, do it. All right. Jason Kobe, that's what it feels like as a kid standing at the edge of a ball pit. Jump in. Hell yeah, Jason Kobe. All of the likes. All right. First glass is labeled V73D. Now, like I said, if you are a patron, I posted the key on Patreon. No spoilers. Spitters are quitters. No, I think that drinking 24 ounces of whiskey, probably not super smart. Ooh. Oh, wow. I already am, I think I started with a good one. That's a pecan pie. Ooh, that is oaky and warm and chocolatey and like a deep, almost like a peanut, like a chocolatey peanut brittle. Woo! Hello! Coming off of Eagle Rare, that is one hell of a pour. That is good as hell. What? V73D. Where am I at? Oh. I'm a dumbass. I have... so, on... I'll just have to... Well, I'll do it this way. What I did... No, I have to... What do you call it? No, now I can't do it this way. Shit. What I did was I hid the column for the key. I hid the column for the key, but I didn't hide the columns for the whiskey. So when I went to go enter my score for the pour, I had the V73D wasn't there. There was just a list of whiskeys. So I'll just have to write on paper for now. Because if I open up, this is just inside baseball. This is like inside the dugout. You know, why our team is struggling this year. You know what I mean? I'm like the Cleveland Indians in that one movie. But if I unhide the key column in my Excel file, then I'm afraid that my eyes will have seen what was over on that side. Does that make sense? And I don't want that to happen. So, I told you I wasn't as organized as I thought. V73D. Oaky, chocolate, peanut brittle. All right. I think I can probably, let me see, do one of the, what do you call it, randomize the range or something. Oh, actually, I know what I can do. This will be smarter. I'm going to go to that and sort my table. Sort A to Z. There. Now I can make it bigger. Perfect. Okay. V7 3D. All right, I fixed it. I fixed it, and I didn't even cheat. Hell yeah! Way to go, brother. All right. Next up is QC77. QC77. This is very dark. That is a very dark colored pour. And the nose is very fruity. Red fruits. Almost like a strawberry jelly. Strawberry jelly nose. Ooh. This is a thinner pour, a bit brighter, shinier. But it goes like a Sprite, like a citrus soda, into some sort of like a thicker. It's like if you did. Oh, this is a good analogy. And if I take this long on each pour, tonight's gonna be a long night. You have one of the vending machines, the pop machines, soda fountains or whatever, where you can select and customize your pour, and you're like Sprite, and then you get to the end, and at the end you're like cherry Sprite with the cherry syrup. Switch it at the end. The finish is like a red fruity cherry on top of Sprite. Which one was this again? QC77. QC77. Sprite, cherry Sprite. Matt McKinney says, we all know you can't get a proper finish spinning. You can get the majority of everything. Do you think that people who are doing this all day, every day, are swallowing everything they taste? No. And since we're doing this with all of them, it's an even playing field. I beg to differ. I understand what you're saying. You don't get the feeling of the whiskey. I know what you mean. But also, I think you'd be surprised if you actually tried it. Comparing things to different things. Matter of fact, I was out tasting whiskey with my boy Outlaw Yellow, and we were tasting through some ryes for a little project, and he said on camera, "Whoa, I didn't realize that you could taste all this when you're spitting it out." That's also what she said. But it's like, yeah, it's a God, let's go to, that's disgusting. But no, I agree but disagree. Spinning out, how can we see it? Listen, it's a fun ride. When you spit things out, you still get kind of like a weird sensation. It still makes you feel fine. You get a little bit. As we get towards the end, start narrowing them down, I'll start not spitting them out, but you kind of have to do it the first round through. You just do. Outlaw's the best. Dude's been through some ups and downs on YouTube, that's for sure. Sorry, I didn't mean to click. I just clicked on that accidentally. Let's see. This conversation could be clipped into infinity. Yeah, I get that. All right, moving on. Shit, almost dropped my pencil. That would have been bad news. All right, next up is BA8A. BA8A. Oh shit, did I put my score in there or did I already screw that up for QC77? Ah, I already screwed it up. Luckily, I remembered. Now we're on BA8A. So, BA8A is like, okay. This is probably going to change, and I'll probably regret saying this, but this is my third glass in, nose is on point, which is fantastic, because sometimes I'm like, shit, where are we at with this? And then I'm going to have to struggle through it. I'm getting a full array of all the nosings right now. Everything smells very, very, like, full array, it's like a full rainbow. It's not like one of those shitty rainbows where you're like, ugh. Wish I could see all the colors. I'm seeing the full spectrum here. And this is almost like a bit, it's not bright like a Sprite. It's foreshadowing more towards like a root beer. But on top of that, there's like almost not a mesquite or not a burnt note, but kind of in that category, like a hot wood. It's like a really, oh shit. Ooh, some orange peel. But there is some sort of like, oh, you know what it is? It's like the morning after you have a campfire and you put the campfire, like it's if you put your face inside of a fire pit. Huh, interesting, it smells good. BA8A down that. I do get a little bit that remains in there, remains in the mouth. Whoa. That is like, it's hard to explain and describe. Leathery and like, it kind of reminds me of Ron Burgundy, like rich mahogany. And also it reminds me of Ron Burgundy and the guy off Walking Dead who beat the people with the bat. That guy with his leather coat. But it's very leather. If leather was if it was a sweet leather, which doesn't make sense, but it makes sense to me right now. Almost greasy, like a garage, like a car garage. It reminds me of working on a car, if you could drink that. And that's not bad, that's pretty damn good. Which letter was that? BA8A. BA8A. Car parts. That's how I'll remember that. Going through. I wonder if, where's BA8A? There it is. All right. So I'm assigning them random, or not random, I'm assigning them scores as we go on. I'm not going to share the scores with you right now, but I will, because I want to get my bearings here and then go back to a few things before I start sharing, because I don't want anyone to think that I'm going back and changing things drastically. I don't give a shit. First one I scored a 94. Second one I scored an 84. Third one I scored an 87. And, well, could those possibly change? Sure. Oh, look at Big Country Briar. Big Country Briar. Looking like he's cropped some people out of his NASCAR photo. And If you're here to see someone get absolutely shit-faced, then come back later. No, let's see here. LLME's going for 120 on secondary. Do you say someone's going by ADHD Whiskey? What the hell? Just boot them. What's going on? What's going on with that? There we go. Whatever. Makes it so hard when I've got to worry about people being dumb. It's fine. Alright. Moving on. Did I put that score in? Yes, I did. Okay, so next up is P44K. P44K. Huh. A bit lighter on the nose is P44K. This is a bit more delicate. A bit softer. It's not really jumping out of the glass like the first three. Do a little extra work on this one. Really, you have to dive in deeper with a big old schnoz. It feels like there's a slight nuttiness there. Like a nutty, like a bread with a light dosing of peanut butter. Like if some kid wanted a peanut butter and jelly sandwich without the jelly and light peanut butter. But then, I don't know, the nose on this one is a bit intriguing, but also like, I feel like I'm not getting everything I need out of the nose. We'll go in for a sip. P44K on the hatch. Or, you know, into the hatch. Then back out. Weirdly enough, that was much more powerful on the palate than the nose was lending. Man, there's a lot going on there. It is dark, it is fruity, it is sweet, it is spicy. It's doing some dances I really like. Wow. Which one is this one again? Was it P44K? I only have a certain amount of these, but P44K. Nope, I didn't score that one yet, so. Wow. That's seemingly very high proof. Huh. That one's so hard to figure out. I can't tell if it's because it's high proof or if it's just because it's a thinker. Part of these ones are difficult, stuff like this, because a lot of times proof makes up for, like the proof hits you and then you let that kind of take control and you don't really think about what you're tasting. You just are like, whoa, that was a big bugger. Girthy. but like, goodness gracious, I've never had that before. But then, is it quality or is it just friggin' huge? And that's a big, big pour, whatever that is. P44K, is that? P44K. P44K. Huge. Lots of stuff. That'll really help me later. Not really. I scored that one an 88, which is just right around where I scored the previous one, a little bit higher. But I don't necessarily think, I don't know, it hit me differently twice. And the nose was so weird because the nose was so not willing to give out info. So that one will either go back to and will impress us, depress us, or we won't go back to it at all. Can you put to sub chat 24 hours plus only? I don't know if I can do that while I'm streaming. Stream settings. Viewer activity? Nope. Stream settings. Channel level settings? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know how deep I want to dig here. Ah. Shit. I know what you mean, and I agree, but I don't know how to change that. I've never had to do that before. Participants. Nope, that just gives me a list. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. Shit. Now I'm all lost. Lots of fun. Damn, how do you do that? I wonder if there is. Probably be worth my while just to find out. Edit. What the hell's edit? There's no edit. Oh, right there. Edit. Oh, hello. Click live chat. There's no customization. Live chat. Oh. There. I think I made a positive change. I'm sorry that took away from everything that we're doing, but I think we made a good positive change there. So Thank you for the thank you for that suggestion. All right, where the hell are we? Let's get back to it. Let's see. 392 people still here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. 391 people and one asshole. That's all right. They're bored. It's a new year, new them. You know what I mean? They woke up on January 1st and said, let's freaking go, you know? All right, where am I? That was that P44K? Yeah. So this one next is HL5V. Whole HL5V. Ooh, creamy. Creamy and dreamy. You know what I'm saying? Has a bit of a dusty chocolatey kind of thing to it. Like you know, the cheap chocolate, not like great milk chocolate, but like the foil covered chocolates that you get that are like who knows how many years old. Kind of has that kind of like a dusty chocolate smell to it. It smells very familiar too, but almost a bit bitter, almost like a bitter, stale chocolate. Interesting. It is slightly nutty. It is wafery. It's almost like peanut shell-like, but like a dusting of it on top of a cheap chocolate. It's like cheap chocolate and peanut shell dusting. Very interesting. What in the world? Oh, it's weird because the finish is so long. It gets creamy again on the back end. I know. It's almost like a peanut buttery back end. Dogs would love it. Huh, that's... Well, let's see here. This is HL5V. HL5V. Peanutty dust cheap chocolate, but creamy. Plus creamy. L5V. Whoops. Where you went? There. In 83. Interesting. Oh wow! So they've been a subscriber for. That's nice. It's nice that you've been subscribed and you still are an issue. Damn, that is like commitment. That is commitment. That means we need to edit customization. Try this. Make it even longer, I guess. These are scrolling fast. It's not me. I know. Interesting. All right. Give Kobe a wrench? Yeah, I will. Sam's Whiskey Bar is now a moderator. Thank you for not. Dwayne Clow, cheers Matt, Zoe and I are tasting along with you tonight at least a few bottles that we have made. It awesome. Thank you, Dwayne. That's super cool. By the way, Dwayne Clow is now a moderator. We'll get through it. Interesting. All right, moving on. We have A9N9 up next. A9N9. Giving it a bit of an SJ and then a bit of a nose J. The ADHD is terrible. I can't help it. I figure if we can fix it, then we can just plow forward. But the fixes aren't fixing, you know. Huh. This one, A9N9, is a bit cardboardy. Strong cardboard note in this one. Almost like a warehouse full of friggin' washing machines, because they're big cardboard boxes. Also, like a unsweet toffee, kind of like if you sucked the sweetness out of some toffee, that could be there. That's interesting. It's funny, like, you'd think that I would have an idea of what some of these could possibly be. I'm friggin' so lost that it's fun. The reveal will be a ton of fun, because, like, what on earth is this? And, like, just completely confused. So it's literally just using my nosing and tasting and just seeing what I like and what I don't. A9N9 is it's fruity and a bit like grapey, fruity, grapey, a bit puckery. Sweet, but there's like an underlying tang to it. I wasn't sure how that one was going to fare when I smelled it, but the nose and the nose and the palate on that are so, at least right now, different. But like, let's go 89. That is fruity, red, grapey, tangy. Nose? Weird? Question mark? Alright. Look at that, Randall Erickson with another super chat coming in. Thank you. Is unsweet toffee basically just sticky butter? Maybe. I realized when I was saying it that it didn't make sense, but in my head it made sense. Like I pictured toffee, but just with you extracted all of, like, you bit in, yeah, it would just be a crunchy, unsweetened something, you know? Well, I don't know. Little thanks to Bev and the moderators for working so hard tonight. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you, Randall. You're so sweet. What a nice guy, that Randall. All right, let's see here. That was 8, 9, and 9. Okay, now I've got these. Oh, 3. That was 6? Shit, we got a ways to go, don't we? Wow, this is... Might have to move a little bit of a faster pace. To be honest, this is EW17. For those of you following along on Patreon, EW17. Ooh. Ooh. Some cherry. Some sweet cherry. Maybe some oak. Sweet cherry and oak. Coming off of the nose on the last one, this one's like super sweet. It's almost like shit. You know those, if you're I'm friggin' 40, okay? And if you were around 40 and you had, when you were a kid and you went over to grandma's house, the strawberry hard candies that they were wrapped in a strawberry wrapper, and then you chewed them because you couldn't wait and suck on them. You had to chew them. They had a tiny bit of a soft inside. It's reminding me of that. All right, EW17. That's good. That is very good. That's what that tastes like to me. That tastes like one of those strawberry hard candies. I love those things. I love them, and I don't care who knows it. And that's what that tastes like. Whew. That is delightful. What's EW17? EW17. 96 score, and strawberry. Wow, that's never gonna be able to read that. Strawberry. Shit. Oh, because I wasn't writing on my box. I got this geology box I'm writing on. And and then I started writing on my leg, and that did not work. Oh, that's better, Matt. Use a hard surface to write on. Strawberry hard candy. So sweet. Delightful. Delight. Hello. Like that one. That was good. That's nice. Damn! Shit! Look at that! What the hell? Don't this a-hole get you down? It's all love here from that. Thank you, Toshi. That's incredible. That's crazy. Watch, that was Toshi the whole time. Just messing with us. Just messing with me the entire time. Then he's like, you know what? I've had enough fun. Here's $100. Dude, Toshi, you're super generous. Thank you. And thank you for that crazy flight last week. That was amazing. Toshi's the shit, dude. Next up. Oh shit, I didn't put my score in the spreadsheet. In my spreadsheet here. EW17 is a... Did I put the last one in? Was this A9N9? Did I do it? Oh, I didn't. Matt, you're getting complacent here. What about the one before that? HLSV? Did I do that one? Oh, HL5V. Yes, I did. Whew. All right. So next up is BZ3C. BZ3C. Giving it for a little run around the block. Ooh. What is that? That is like a... That's a chocolate shop. Like one of those confectionery, like a candy shop, and they're making chocolate inside. And you walk in and it's like hot chocolate. Ooh, hot chocolate. I guess, yeah. This guy smells like hot chocolate. But in mind, it was like you see in like the movies where they're like stretching the fudge and shit, or like whatever. It smells like a really delicious chocolatey experience. Is there oak there too? If there's oak on top of that chocolate, hello. All right, BZ3C down the hizzy. That is a warm mother. Whew. The nose was like so hot chocolate, and then the palate turned into like a friggin' like a Whopper, like one of those Whopper, the pack of, remember those? They probably many of you broke your teeth on. You don't want to chomp into an old Whopper. That's like a malted milk ball or something. I used to make malted milkshakes for my friends when I was younger. Reminds me of a malted milkshake a little bit. I'm gonna score that a, which letters was it again? Was that BZ3C? BZ3C? That's hard to say. A 90, and then hot chalk Whoppers, and wow, big whiskey. It's a big whiskey. Next up on the list is K3CB. Oh, I gotta put my score in my spreadsheet. There's so many steps to this entire thing. BZ3C 90. This is going to be a long stream. This stream is going to be so long. And it's all right. What the heck we got going on here? We get another super chat from Trevor in Ohio. Friggin' Trevor in Ohio. That was 6. We've got a ways to go. Take your time. We're having fun. Good, Trevor. Thank you. And thanks for the super chat. You're awesome. Toshi is a legend. He's a shizzy. It's a problem. You had a little snack pack of Whoppers earlier today? Nice. Phil, alright. No troll, get us down. Whiskey haiku, not you frown. Hardins for the crown. Oh, that was a whiskey haiku. Phil? If I'm taking your word for it because I don't remember what a haiku is, but thank you for the super chat. Friggin' Phil. Alright, so next up we have K3CB. K3CB. Hello. I've been I don't know what got into me, but I've been just all day today. Brought my kid to the dentist this morning. No cavities. Friggin' thank you. Oh, man, that makes me so happy. So less expensive when they don't have to do dental work. I was starting to think that the dentist was like the guy who's like, You don't need any work, but we can definitely do some work in here. You know, that kind of dentist. But this time, clean bill of health. So, like the mechanic that's like, there's nothing wrong here, but we could friggin' pull a radiator hose off real quick. K3CB. Oh, crap. Come on, nose. Come on out and play. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't know what's gotten into me, but all day today I've been talking like this. Gonna have a big flight, would ya? 24, did ya? What is it? So this smells like the last glass tasted. I'm getting like a malted milk ball in the nose of this, but I just tasted it on the last one. Strange. Maybe possibly like, I know there's, well, it's reminding me of something that's been double oaked. It has that kind of a varnishy smell to it a little bit. Huh. It's got some of them tannins. I don't know. K3CB, here we go. Excuse me. Wow. It's another powerful one. That's a big one. Did I pour the same glass twice? Man, that reminds me of... Wait, did I just... Is that what I just tasted? What did I just put down? K3CB? No, B... Hold on. No, that is different. This is a bit more floral. A bit of like a garden in there. Some sort of like, maybe, yeah, gardening. A greenhouse. Like when Harry from Harry and the Hendersons ate the corsage. And then the girl like hits him and she's like, "You don't eat a corsage." K3CB. Oh boy. 88. It kind of reminds me of the Car Parts whiskey and then the malted, like the Whoppers whiskey with a hint of flowers. So Whoppers, Car Parts, flowers. Be a good name of a band. Not really. I've always wanted to say that though. All right, that's 9 down, 15 to go. Shit, Porter, this is getting ridiculous. You are slow as hell. After you cough like that, man, you're supposed to say smooth, right? Smooth, it can be a way that you perceive something. A lot of people get upset with smooth, but no, smooth is a real thing. T65R up next. But first, let me enter this K3CB. It's an 88, all right. Let us have a drink, would we? I don't know. T65R. Sounds like a friggin' Terminator movie. T65R. 390 people in the chat. Thank you everybody for being here. Is this super fun to watch? Don't care. This is business. This is us getting down to business. And if you want to get even further into getting down into getting business, hit the thumbs up. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Matt's mother. Jason Kobe hit. This is an oaky, sweet oak. Yeah, this is up my alley. This one's up my alley. Maybe a tinge of nuttiness on there, but it is oak and oak forward, an oak forward nose. A thin palate. Whatever I just tasted previously to this, like the last two I think, were very, very strong. This one is oak forward, but a much lighter palate, much more delicate. We're gonna give it. It is good though. She's good. She's a looker. 80. I do like that. 89. Oak. I mean, oak. But thin. But the thinness didn't kill it, because even though it was thin, it had a nice finish. It lingered. It stuck around for a while. I mean, this is obviously lower proof than what I just tasted, but knowing that, coming off of that, this still held up pretty well. But long finish. T65R. Okie dokie. All right. T65R. Oh, I already put it in there. Good job, me. When did I do that? For not drinking this stuff, I think I would have a better handle on that. Next up is YR53. YR53. Put this down. And also, if you are patrons and you do have the key in Patreon, I just see you guys talking about stuff in chat. Obviously, I don't know, because there's a few things that you guys are talking about, but please, if anything I'm tasting, don't talk about it in chat, because I don't want to spoil anything. Or even get my mind going about what things could possibly be, which isn't your fault if that happens, but if it is your fault if you friggin' spoil it or put what I'm drinking in some sort of way in chat. Don't spoil it. What is this now? This smells very licorice-y. This is very licorice-y. Oh yeah, what in the world, huh? This is like a friggin' This is like a death bean, a friggin' poison bean is what I call them. When you obtain a bag of jelly beans, and then you're driving along, and it's a big bag, obviously, because why would you buy a little one? It's a big share bag, but the best person to share Jelly Bellies with is yourself. And you're just driving along, and you're just digging in there, and you eat one at a time if you're a newbie, or you just throw them in there. But then you get the poison bean that ruins everything. It's the black licorice one. Wow, this is very licoricey. I don't remember getting a ton of licorice on any of these pours, but this one is friggin' licorice. Like a good and plenty. Man, my palate's on friggin' fire tonight. I'm not halfway through though. We're not even halfway through, so don't reckon that. You know, this is preference based, obviously, but the licorishness. I mean, it is a full flavored licorice powered friggin' powerhouse. Was that YR53? Yeah. YR53. A 79. It is black licorice powered. And if you like black licorice, then you'd score it differently. But unfortunately, it doesn't necessarily do it for me. I can take a little bit in the background if it's complementing something else. If it's an accent, if it's an accent taste, then sure. But if it is like leading the charge, if it's the one kicking down the door, you know what I mean? If it's the one waking you up in the morning and telling you to go to school, yeah, right? Then no. No, thank you. Black licorice bomb. All right, so I think if anything there's no better time for a little bit of water. Take a water break. That's good. Couple parts hydrogen, maybe some oxygen in there, real good. I use the joke every time. Get used to it. Yeah. Get that black licorice out of there. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. In chat, okay. I thought I forgot to unmute my mic, which would have been bad. Yeah, it's not everyone's liking, that's for sure. The Gatsby? You think the Gatsby tastes like black licorice? Really? No way. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe if you get that. $2024 was meh for you? Dude, Daryl, 2025 is here, and it's going to rock. You're going to have the best 2025. In the year 2525, Daryl was like, holy shit, this is great. This just dated in the 1800s where it came from. It's a strange thing. It's a taste. It's definitely a flavor. So did we just finish up with, which one was that? Oh no, we still got one more left here. And then we're halfway done. Oh wow, we still have half. I should probably speed this up. 8:30 here in the mountains. It's okay. YR53. Did I put that in here yet? No. A 79er. Yikes. Alright. This is probably going to take a couple sips of this one, since it just had water. If you're tasting and you have water, the next sip of whiskey after water is always like not quite where it needs to be. It seems it's a bit watered down. Even if you have water in your mouth, this is weird. You're putting it on top of a watered palate. And so I'll probably have to taste this twice to accurately score it, but let's smell it. Oh yeah, TCC3. TCC3. Like root beer and grape, like a grapey root beer. Trying to get that licorice out of my nose. Is it licorice or licorice? Or never mind. Don't go there. Wow, the things you almost say, but then you don't. Ooh. It went from root beer to like cherry root beer into kind of like a cherry cola. I could take a cherry cola. Wow. I think that you're not swallowing the entire thing. I do swallow a tiny bit of it. I spit most of it out for these. But I think it really affects the tongue more. Like it really lights up the tongue, like scorches it. Huh. TCC3. So I'm going to make a note here that says water and then TCC3. I'm going to go with an 80. An 88 here. I know I scored a few of them in 88. I have to go back and retaste them. It was big and bold. Very like, I'm not sure how, it's almost like a burnt, like fruit that let's say you were stewing fruit, cooking down fruit, and then you just left it, and you just scorched it, like scorched fruit. And do I go molasses on that one? Possibly, maybe slight molasses. But I always start second guessing myself after I have water. The next one after that is at a disadvantage. All right, the other half. Shit, I remember this now. This reminds me of last year when we did 23, I think, or somewhere around there. And it's like, oh yeah, there's a lot of these. Ooh, like fajita peppers. That's a super, yes, holy shit. That's wild that you said that, because kind of like that's a new note that I'll be using. Did I put that in here? TC3. I'm gonna put an asterisk by that in my score because I want to revisit it because it was after water. All right, next up is G8R3. Sounds kind of like a Star Wars character. Ooh. Hello. Had a bit of oak in you, did ya? See? It's terrible. And I can't stop it. We got up, we left the dentist. I was like, had some fluoride put in you, did ya? Would you like a brekkie? Would you like a brekkie, Sammy? This is oak forward, but there's something hiding in there that I'm trying to pinpoint. Oak and like a tangy, like a fruit leather. You know, like you ever had like a strawberry fruit like you get at Trader Joe's, or maybe even let's even just go extra super cheap. It's somewhere between a fruit leather and a fruit roll up. But it has that tang to it. It's like oak and then a red fruit leather. And the fruit leather nose is, like that note is unique because it's different than strawberry or cherry. Like there's like an extra tang to it. Yes. It smells good. G8R3, here we go. Damn. G8R3. Ah, boy. It's like, really? I never ever want to guess what I'm drinking out of these or tasting, but if I had to, I mean, it's not only a proof thing, but it's just a difference between nose and palate. It smells so good. And then the palate, like, friggin' fell off. Like, there's nothing there. It's some slight flavors there, but it's like a slightly whiskey flavored water. It's like an oak water. That's got, I mean, if I had to make a guess on any of these, I think that I could probably be pretty confident that I know what that is. It's a serial number, possibly, but still good. The nose is fantastic. An 83. Great nose. Oaky. Palate is flat. Double check. Yeah, it's still cherry. And I love an oaky bourbon. That second sip provided a little bit more. Man, I'm bumping into an 86. 86. You know, damn, like the more I sit here and the finish is going, it's thin. The palate is so light, but the finish is like I can still taste it, and the taste is. That second sip really saved its ass. Oh man, crap hole. 86. 86. Gotta go with first instinct as well. Second sip on top of it adds another layer of flavor. It's another layer. So G8R3. G8R3. 86. Did I get the TCC3? Yes, with the asterisks. All right. Next sheet of paper, moving on to the next sheet and moving on to the next pour. We've been live for an hour and a half and I'm only halfway through. That's maybe an indicator that I need to, I always say go faster, but I'm so slow. I'm a slow guy. This is E3C1? E3C1, I believe. Huh. Smells like a candy bar. I'm trying to really pinpoint it. Ah! It's like right there. Ooh. I don't know if I dare go there because I might get some pushback on this one. I might get some pushback, but that's fine. There used to be a thing that existed, and I loved it with all of my heart. This may have been pre-borderline enlarged heart, I can't remember. Actually, probably during, during that enlargement session. But Butterfinger BBs, not Butterfinger, Butterfinger BBs. They were like the peanut M&M of Butterfinger. And I want them back in my life so bad. Yeah, so mostly for the Patreon folks having the key to follow along. It's a nice little incentive for patrons, a nice little extra for them, but also, as we've seen today, can't trust everyone. You know what I mean? I have a feeling that whoever was in here earlier, if they had the key if they had that, it would be bad. So making it public is just, I don't want it to be ruined. I don't want it to be spoiled. Man, it is, it's like almost like if a Butterfinger coffee creamer existed, it's right here. Man. Now some like a white chocolate. The nose on this is really good. But then it does, I don't know. I'm intrigued, but I'm skeptical, and also like I've fallen for this before or something. I don't know. Down the hatch, E3C1. Shalom. What the? That is. Reminds me of a cappuccino like I've had before. Like a toffee cappuccino. Like an English toffee cappuccino. But it's like, the reason I say cappuccino is like it's got like a frothiness to it. A frothy English toffee cappuccino. That'll be, what is this? Shit. Where am I at? G8R3, no. E3C1. E3C1 score. Look at these ones in here. Score right away, I'll say 93. English toffee. Cappuccino. Butterfinger BB nose. I haven't even thought about Butterfinger BBs that I can remember in a long time. Butterfinger BBs were the shit. Oh, I want them back in my life. Weirdly enough, I got Butterfinger on the nose, but more of a toffee on the palate. E3C1. All right, moving on to... I'm confusing myself. This one's ZK55. ZK55. Oh, put the score in the E3C1. Let's say 93. All right. ZK55. And I'm not trying to ignore chat. I know that I'm not really chatting with you, interacting a lot. This is a lot. And I probably should have been going through this faster at the beginning. Oh, ZK55. Huh. ZK55 is erupting with like a raspberry tang. Raspberry, yeah. It's not like a raspberry fruit. It's like a raspberry scent. Like if something were raspberry scented, it doesn't necessarily smell exactly like a raspberry. It just has the raspberry scent smell. This smells like something that was raspberry scented. Like edible underpants. Ooh, now there's like a wintergreen coming out of it as well. It went from like a raspberry scent into a wintergreeny kind of thing. Like one of those Lifesavers bags of the green Lifesavers bag. Huh. Alright, ZK55, here we go. Wow, that is it is golden. Golden. It's like a thick. How do I describe it? It's like a honeyed. Here we go. It's one of the cough drop, but it's not. It's like the honey cough drop. That's exactly what it is. It's like a honey. This doesn't taste like friggin' mentholyptus, bitches. It tastes like honey. It's like a honeyed, effervescent cough drop. Honeyed cough drop. Very good. It is like thick and like, it reminds me of the color bronze. It's a bronze. I mean, it's very rye forward. I'm guessing it's got to be a rye whiskey, but it's like very, I don't know why, like in my head I picture bronze and the honey cough drop. 90. Score 90. Bronze. Honey cough drop. Raspberry note, question mark. All right, ZK55 with a 90. Very good. Where are we at? Down here. 5 with a 90. All right. We're just plugging away. We're getting through these so fast. So furious. There's 9 left. F9L7. F9L7. Coming on up. I need more hands. That's what I could use, some more hands. This smells... I said at the beginning of this flight that I felt like my nose was performing well and my palate was performing well. I was very satisfied with my abilities on this, because some nights suck. Some nights you just can't do it right. And you just have to you either have to fake it or you have to tell the truth and be like, this is a shitty night and I shouldn't be doing this, or take what I have to say with a grain of salt. What is this number? 3, 8, 9, 12, 13? 13 in. And I smiled when I smelled it because I'm picking up on the intricacies of the details of stuff right now. There's like a charcoal note to this. Like a slight, it's like red. It's bourbony, but then like a red Ludens kind of throat lozenge-ish. Maybe not that cherry, but like in that direction. But then also like a charcoal note. Like some friggin' lighter fluid Kingsford. Now I can't smell that anymore. Shit. Is it there still? That's what I get for talking about it. Oh yeah. Huh. Alright, F9L7 down the hatch. Whoa. Shit, that's good. Wow. That is like, that is, whoo! Damn. It's still rocking me. F9L7. On the nose, I didn't pick up on as much oak as I got on the palate. The palate was very oak present, borderline oak dominant, but not quite dominant. Kind of like a little bit of a role play where it's like, hey babe, good, how are you? What? She's crocheting. Are you crocheting the shit out of that thing? What? What? Oh, I love you. Were you just looking at me because my time?
No.
Oh, because I mean, it's been, it's gonna be a bit. I love you.
What?
I said I love you.
It's gonna be a bit?
I mean, it's gonna be a bit. I slow rolled it at the beginning. Should have actually expedited it, but we're plugging away. My palate's on fire, babe. It's like maybe best mat ever, possibly. Until I do the reveal, then I'll really regret saying that. F9L7. She just wanted to look at me. I don't blame her. Check on me, make sure I'm still breathing. F9L7. $90 fudge. It's friggin', it's top 3. It's 97. 97. It's great. It's so. That's so close to perfect to me. The proof was there. I wish I could swallow it. That's what I mean. I realize the comments at the beginning about not swallowing it and how you don't get all the things. What you do get is understanding what you're missing, and damn it, I want that down the hatch all the way. F9L7, 97, it is oaky, cherry, proofy, busty. I wrote it. I definitely wrote busty. Lusty. And Dizzam. Dizzam. Underlined. That might be my favorite so far, possibly. Or maybe just coming off of the last one. I don't know. Order matters. Just like porter matters. That's what I tell my kids. D. Actually, I got it right. I got a F9L7. Is that the highest score I gave anything yet? Yes. F9L7. Where are you? Where are you? F9L7? 97? 22. Hello, 97. Freaking 97, would ya? I know. It's the worst. 400 people in chat. We're approaching my BMI. 402, 399. The would ya. That's what happened. We lost 3 after the would ya. F9L. Okay, so D9K5 or D9KS. That's a 5. It's got to be a 5. Where in the spice aisle can I find a busty? Maybe not. Just hang around the spice aisle, and it'll eventually find you. You know what I mean? D9K5 is up next. D9K5. Freaking whiskey spinner here. By the way, I got it. I know that this is taking forever, and I'm sorry, but give me a second. Oh, I stepped on my microphone as I got up. I gotta show you guys something. It's in here. Like 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago, I was talking about how I freaking love Pib Zero. Look at this. That's a Dwayne and Zoe Close special right there. Look at that. 12 of them bad bitches came in a box today. It was a heavy box. And it didn't swish like a whiskey, no. It swished like 12, 20-ounce Pib Zeros. It's a spicy cherry soda, all right. Dwayne and Zoe Clo, you make my heart to beat with this Pib Zero. Even Carissa liked it. I shouldn't have even have offered her any. But I was like, babe, you gotta try Pib Zero. Then she's like, oh, put me one of those Pib Zeros on ice. Yeah, they're good. It's one of the only reasons I miss Chicago. All right, this was D9K5. Don't ask me the other reasons I miss Chicago. Don't do that. D9K5. Huh. It's bready, but it's like a root beer bread. See, you know what? We're getting further into this, and the first note I picked up was like a bready note. Second note was like a root beer barrel. And if you've never had a root beer barrel sandwich, that's what this is. I love root beer. Barks, Mug, A&W. I don't give a shit. I just love it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There might be some black licorice here too. Smell it. What do you think? Do you get that? Do you get the black licorice, do you? Come on, focus. You're ruining my joke. It's a bummer. Ooh. Ooh. Pleasantries. Pleasantries are being exchanged between that whiskey in my mouth. How are you? I'm great. How are you? Not bad. It is. That's got to be another rye, but that is like. Is it though? Heavy rye spice. What's the number on it? D9K5. D9K5. Shit, so I'm gonna go 89. Very good. Heavy rye spice. Root beer. It's like black peppery on it. Like there's like a black pepper. And so I think what I struggle communicating, which communication is my biggest struggle, but struggling like when I taste something and how to communicate to you like why I think something is better than something else. I'm writing down tasting notes, but say this one here, and then there was, where were we? Not the black licorice one, but there was one very similar to this, but this one just felt so much better on the palate. It was lighter and fluffier, but also oily, and it just transitioned better from the palate transition was so much better. A lot of the notes were like very close, like very similar, but this one was like just came over and did everything better. You know what I mean? It's like if you had one neighbor come over and install a light socket, and then your other neighbor came over because your house was smoking and he was an electrician, and he was like, good grief. I see what he did, and that was nice of him, but let me take care of that for you. Okay? D9K5 was the electrician neighbor who came over to fix one of these past ones' screw-ups. Shit. Was that 90 though? You know what? I'm gonna change the score to a 90 because what I think I was talking about was ZK55. Crap. So I want to taste off between these two. A freaking taste off. I drew an arrow from one to the other, telling me taste off. That's what that arrow meant. But that's what the arrow means. Do I necessarily think I'll remember that that's what that arrow means? No, that's what I'm telling you. But it's also a 90. D9K5. D9K5. It's soft. So soft. Where are you? There you are. Oh, a 90 for you. A 90 for you. A 90 for you. Everyone's getting 90s. Phil friggin' Ari. Matt, you're doing a great job. It's clear you are particularly focused and articulate. Articulate is not quite where we're at, but thank you. Personally, I buy based on these. You're focused and I appreciate it. Take your time. I know where to go. Well, I appreciate it, Phil. It's Friday night. Everyone's feeling all right. But stay home and safe. You know what I mean? For a bit. Maybe for a couple weeks. Lay low. What flavor is the base of the ice cream? I saw some ice cream taster on YouTube. Like, really? No Nashville Barrel on the list? I haven't. I don't put my single barrel picks into any of these. And I think the only Nashville bottle I got this year was my own pick. So no, I mean, it's hard because there's only, yeah, it is soft, Dave. Super soft, super soft. Tacoma After D, great show. But yeah, I just don't, everyone's lists are different because everyone tastes different things. Everyone has different bottles, you know. Up next, we have 7 left before. This is EV9C. EV9C. It's like Wall-E, the movie. It's a good movie. Oh yeah, I did put the other 90 in there, so we're good. Ready to move on. That's not right. I think going slower also helps me, and like from getting palate fatigue and stuff. I remember doing this the first time, doing 20 plus. I can't remember how many we did. Was it like 40 some? There was a live stream a couple years ago after Fred did his top 100 that I just put a bunch of friggin' pours together. And I can't remember how far I made it before I started feeling sick. And I wasn't even drinking. I was just spitting them out. But I was like, I feel nauseous. So going at a slower pace helps that for sure. EV9C. Color is super dark. Nose is super good. Lots of oak here, but it's more of a, it's oak as in, it's an older whiskey, but it's shinier. It's like if you had a pledge spray, like a dusting agent, like I used to clean hotel rooms, so I know this. But it's like if that were an oak scent, like an oaky lemon. It's like a citrusy oak. Oh, friggin' nailed it. That's so smart. I wish you guys could smell this and you'd be like, dude, oak pledge. That's what that is. Oh, good. Ooh. That is oak and proof. Wow. Wow. Damn. That's a big oaky whiskey. That's top 5 too. It's high. I feel like it's higher proof because it does the takeover thing in your mouth where it just kind of like stops all activity. It just like, hey, everyone shut up. I'm here now. I'm taking over. I'm the one in charge. And for a bit, you're going to taste slightly sweet, slightly citrusy oak, and you're going to love it. You're going to love it. It's what it amps itself up, and you're like, whoa, I get it. I totally understand. You didn't have to yell. But I'm happy you did, because you got your point across. And I'll just sit here until you're done doing what you're doing. And that's what we're doing. EV9C is swell. It is, we're putting it up there at a very end. What, a 95? Big, oaky, Oak Pledge, all right. That'll remind me which one that is. Oak Pledge, Powerhouse, friggin' Power Bombs, friggin' Jaeger Bombs. We should just do Jaeger Bombs one of these nights on a live stream. It's just called Jaeger Bombs. After a flight like this, maybe next week will just be Jaeger Bombs. And I know I said I didn't like black licorice, but that's what makes the Jaeger Bombs so good. It's just a little bit of black licorice. EV9C, 95 maybe. Wouldn't you know, a 95? Where's that at? Oh, there it is. 95. Nice. Way to go. Way to go, EV9C. All right, moving on, because 6 more left to score. Cameron's in the house, dude. What's up, man? I am, let's see, I'm 18. We're 18 deep. And palate still feeling good. 18 deep, palate still feeling good. Had a bit of an issue with the friggin' some spammers earlier, but they're gone. That's good. They're gone for now. I'm sure they'll be back. That's just catching Cameron up. Sorry for tuning in so late. Dude, Cameron, what are you doing? Why would, how dare you have other things to do? When I schedule a live stream, and it's a big one, you have 400 people here, 399 without you, 393. Oh, you made people leave. That's a bummer. Can't remember what I was going to say. But I appreciate you being here. You didn't have to come, but I'm happy that you're here. So let's see here. Cam, if you're on my Patreon, I'm not sure if you are. I'm on yours, but I'm not sure if you're on mine. If you are, the key is on Patreon. So you know what I'm tasting. Since you're so friggin' late, son of a bitch. Moving forward, J9RB. J9RB is a. Oh, there goes my phone. Cameron shows up and everything starts falling apart. Not like it wasn't already off the rails. Oh, thank you for your dental visit. No problem. Where are we? J9RB. This is tasting next. J9R. Or is that an 8? No, it's a B. J9RB. Huh. What is this? Things took a wild turn after that last one. I'm not mad at it, but it's a turn. It's a deviation. It's a friggin'. It met a fork in the road and it friggin' took the, whatever. You know what I mean? Actually, you don't know what I mean. I'm the only one smelling it. Bright, fruity, like you were stuck inside for an extended period of time and there was really no airflow. You just kind of like, oh, this sucks. I'm so like bunched up in here and it's so like, oh, I'm like rebreathing, you know, like there's just no fresh air. And then you are a girl in a blue dress and you have a ponytail and you're dreaming of happiness and you push these doors open. Are they French doors? The ones that you can push open together. And you step outside into this bright, glorious, fresh air of fruit and just like so fresh, so nice, so clean, so bright, so happy. That's what this one is after the last one. The last one was kind of like stuck up a little bit oaky. This one's like, wow. So happy to be, you know, outdoors. I was going to say something else, but it was kind of dark. Huh. All right, J9RB down the hatch. That's a big sip. That's hitting all my tingle buttons. That was a great big sip. Too big. A little too raff. Wow. That is grape soda and like that is so good. That is like, it's the opposite of what I just loved. This is why whiskey is so cool, because there are so many different expressions, so many different flavors, so many different things that you can just fall in love with that are so unique and apart from each other. What I just tasted, I absolutely loved. This couldn't be any different. It's like you friggin' ate a cheeseburger, and then you went and you just started eating a tree. Not saying that either of those are any of, they're just different. You know what I mean? Couldn't think of anything better than a tree. Wow, that it's like a Capri Sun. This reminds me of being a kid. If you got shit-faced when you were a kid, I guess. Bright. It's a 96. It's bright. It's fruity. It's Capri Sun. I wouldn't consider it oily. It's not an oily whiskey, but it's a lingerer. It's like you could have something that's of something like viscousy, oily that sticks around, or something that's like, it's like if someone went into your attic and sprayed this flavor as like one of those it's like spray insulation of great flavor. It insulates your mouth with a delicious Capri Sun-like flavor profile. Yeah. Fruit, juice, spray foam. Spray insulation. Spray foam. Nice. All right. We gotta get through these. Holy shit. Oh, I gotta put that score in my spreadsheet. J9RB. Oh, I lost it. Where is it? J. What did I say? 96? That is so far up my alley. I feel bad for what's coming after this, unless it's completely different in the other direction. Maybe it's like snip, snap, snip, snap. F27R. F27R. Jose Garcia. Salute from Tijuana, drinking some ECBP C924. Dang, nice. Thank you for the super chat. I'm glad that you're enjoying your ECB. By the way, the last video I put out that I said sending the mat signal for the C924. Wow. If I replied to all the emails I got, it would take me an entire day. So if you emailed me about the C924 and I don't get back to you, thank you. I think I got it covered. I appreciate it. I love you. I can't email everyone back because the next morning I opened up my email and I was like, what is this? Oh yeah. I asked people to email me and you did. Thank you. That was good to know. Wow. Right? Oh man. Hit the Tingle Buttons t-shirt. That was my chair, by the way. My stool squeaking. That wasn't my belly or my butt. F27R, is that where we're at? Yeah. F27R is next up on the list. Giving it a little bit of a dance. Color on it's nice. Oh, brother. Whoa. Suge Knight's Security Guard. That is a strong pour. Wow. It is bold. It is bold oak. And it is like, it's like an oak fortress reinforced by what's the thing called? A Capricornia? Capricorn of fruit? A fruit basket? Capricornia. I don't know. There's like runts, candies, and oak. F27R. Here we go. Wow. Wow. That's so good. That is power. It is a super soaker of high proof bourbon right in my mouth. With the one with the backpack, it's like super soaker 2. Oakiness is through the roof, but then there is like a glazing of some sort of like a raspberry jam. Do I get any nuttiness on that? Or is that all in my head? There could possibly be like a hint of a nut on there. But it is like, it's super bold. Like if you approach this whiskey and you asked it a question about how your clothes made you look, it would not hesitate. It's a full-powered Runts Candy Oak Bomb. It's crazy. We had like this, the way that these were like laid on this table. I feel like either I'm enjoying things more as I go, or this left side here is weighted towards towards better pours, which is, I guess, is possible, but that's a friggin' son of a bitch. That's good. Oh boy, let's go. That last one I just tasted was, I said it was going to be hard to follow that, and I followed it well. Let's go. It's right there with it. 97? 96, 97? I'm going to say 97. I'm going to have to retaste quite a few of these to get a great order here. Let's see here. F27R. F27R. 97R. How many? So what do we have here? So, well, no, I'm not going to look at that yet. I'm going to look at that later. Cornucopia? That's what I said, right? Cornucopia? I think I said that. Yeah. If I didn't say that, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. All right, we're going here. We're rocking. F27R, we just did that. All right, 4 left. 4 friggin' left. Hells yeah. Oops, almost knocked the sticker off. T5KK. T5KK is up next. Then there are 3 more, and then we really start narrowing things down. T5KK. Huh, okay. It's the home stretch of the initial sips. Cornucopia? Cornucopia? Why is it with a U then? Huh. T5KK. We're out of the craziness, which were the last 2, and we're back more into Normalville. T5KK has a something strange. Something different about this. What is that? Sorry for not saying words, I'm thinking. it's just, there's something off about it. Not necessarily off in a bad way, but off just like, I feel like there's something I should know about it just by smelling it, and what it is, I can't quite figure out. Like a finish or something, like if there's just something there that I can't quite comprehend. It almost smells like a finished barrel product, like something that's been double barreled or maybe hot temperature, hot climate. I don't know. Small barrel, probably not in this flight. It's hard to say because everything in here I really enjoy, so I don't think there's any small barrel, extremely hot. I don't know. I just have to taste it, I guess. Wow. Ooh. T5KK is it's a one note and it's not quite like a grain or not quite like it doesn't taste young, but it does, it's something that's, what the hell is that? I don't know if I want to spend a lot of time trying to dissect it or not. I don't necessarily love it. T5KK. It's seemingly like a very strong pour. It tastes high proof, but there's really not a lot happening, and it's like a blast. It's like a blast of. It's like, I think it's off key. It's like it's not what you're expecting. It's like if you listen to The Voice or one of those singing shows, and then there's somebody singing in the wrong key, or like they're just not, like they're pitchy, or so, it's just like it doesn't quite sound right, and you're like, oh, like probably maybe around your family you should sing, but not in front of a studio audience. Not a great singer per se. Is it better than the black licorice bomb? I'll go 80 on it. The black licorice, at least that's on. No, it's a. I don't know. It's a 79. 79. T5KK with a bad lineup session. Possibly. Yeah, I don't know. 79 is where I'm at on that. All right, where am I at now? Oh shit, 3 left. Next up, TRA5. TRA5 is this next one. All right, give it a little bit of a wake up, a little bit of an awakening. Get up. You're late for school. Brush your teeth. Silver? I thought bronze before. This reminds me of silver. Don't ask me why. My brain works in weird ways. It smells like a nickel. Yeah, it's metallic, a little bit metallic, a little bit shiny. I'm gonna taste it. Excuse me. It's got a funk to it. It's got a bit of a funk. When you get two in a row that kind of have you puzzled, it makes you start wondering if it's your palate or if it's what you're tasting. This has me a bit. It's a higher pitched whiskey. It's brighter, seemingly kind of rye forward, but with like a musty funk to it. I'm gonna say, oh boy, I'm gonna say an 81. Shit. Just when I said that things were looking up. TRA5. 81 rye forward. It's almost like a butterscotchy. Butterscotch funk. All right. Well, so there's that. Oh, dropping shit. All right, two left, then I reorganize and then get down to the business of getting an order. A pour that's been sitting out? No, not at all. No. These were, no, not, if it was sitting out all night and no, 2 hours, not 2 hours isn't going to do anything to a whiskey. TRA5, is that this one? 81, huh? All right. So next up is A71A. Melons, like of a melon note. A71A's got a bit of a melon note to it, like a cantaloupe a little bit. Huh. It's interesting. It's not sharp, it's not bright, it's not bitter, but you know how the melon note of a fruit is just like kind of unique. This is a unique nose. Maybe something from an island somewhere. Or something from that part of the grocery store. Like a Kroger. Or a Safeway. Or a Meijer. Don't hatch. The nose on A71A has me, like, I think it's going in the right direction here as far as like what I'm gonna like. But I'm still a bit hesitant. It still has me a bit like, what could this be? It's like a... Man, I'm trying to place that. That's strange too. But not... The A71A is more... what's the right word? Man, I'm falling off fast here, aren't I? I'm sorry. I'll have my second wind in a second, I promise. A71A. It's more... Damn it, what's the right word? When things are like you, oh, I know what that is, or like it's more, shit. Relatable is the word. It's more relatable than the previous two. We're closer to home now, and I'm just not quite sure. I got to the last two, and now I'm starting to friggin' second guess myself. No, don't do it. Sweet. A little bit of cherry flavor. Some oak there. It's building a little bit. A little red licorice. I needed that second sip is what I needed. It is very good. I think I'm going to put it in the lower 90s. It is A71A. Reminds me, after that second sip, it reminds me of something like MGP possibly, something like that. It's just got that red licorice-ness to it. Then there is some oak tied to the back of it. A71A. A71A. 92. '92. Red licorice, oak, oily. It's a builder. All right, one more, then I will recalibrate to see what I need to retaste. And after I do some retasting, then we'll do the revealing. It's a long way. It's like a 3-hour strip show, 4-hour strip show. And I'm still wearing 4 layers of clothes. Sorry about that. 92. All right, that means it must be J5 6N if my calculations are correct. Yeah, we did it. We got to the last one. The problem is the retasting. It's like you get through them all, and then if you don't take your initial scores and say like these are my final scores, if you don't do that, you have to retaste them. That's when the problems start happening, because the palate fatigue gets to be a little bit real. I'm pretty happy with myself after taking that second sip of that one, but it's a large flight in one night. J5 6N, that is my last blind pour of the evening that I haven't tasted yet. red fruity, grapey. Ooh. Hello. Oh man, that smells good. This reminds me a lot of, on the nose, this reminds me a lot of J9RB. I think. Yeah, the Capri Sun one. There might be a mustiness to this one. A slight mustiness. It's hard to say. Hard to say until we taste it. J56N. Ooh. That is a bad. It's like if you were the last person on earth, and this isn't like all of these I've tasted and I've loved, or I've really enjoyed. So none of these are bad. But after tasting through all of these, this last pour is like you were the last person on earth and you were surviving on whatever you could find to eat, and you stumbled across a box of chocolate covered raisins that were expired for like 40 years. J56N. Wow, J56N. All right. Scoring. E. 82. It's flavorful. Old chocolate raisins. All right, we finished the initial tasting, and it only took us 2.5 hours. Holy shit. Sorry. 82. Now, I have my score spreadsheet, and then I want to sort from largest to smallest, like any good person would do. Oh, actually, before I do that, well, I already did it, but TCC3 came up on top because there's an asterisk. Where's TCC3? Because I wanted to retaste that one because it was the one I tasted right after I had a a taste of water, a drink of water. I had several drinks of water. Then I tasted this, and then I was like, I should probably retaste that since I just had water. So TCC3 originally received a score of 88. Now let's taste it again to see if it's any different now. What is this? That's a friggin'. It's a blue jay. It's a different animal. Weird. All right, down the hatch. Huh. What did I initially say about it? has a dusty, nutty, kind of funkiness to it. TCC3. Where are ye? Where are you? Oh. Scorched fruit, slight molasses. Oh, I can see the molasses now. I'm leaving it there. I'm leaving it there. Then I want to taste a couple things around it that's were around that score. So 88 for that. Sort, largest to smallest. So that was TCC3, right? 88. So I have, wow, 3 88s, an 87, and an 89. Well, let's try K3CB next. Oh my gosh, where the hell's that going to be at? That's another issue. Gotta find him now. K3CB. Where are you? Oh, there you are. All right. Whoppers, car parts, flowers. Interestingly enough, trying KC or K3CB right after I just tried TCC3, which I gave the same scores to. Like, I am so right there. I don't necessarily. Those are neck and neck. They're like the same. I prefer them exactly the same. Shit. What about P44K? I'm probably going about this the wrong way. I should probably taste the ones that I think should be winning first, so they don't burn my palate out that bad. But P44K. Let's just see how accurate I was with my scoring. Okay, P44K is a drop off there. It's kind of like a melon peel, like a melon inside of a melon, like the green part. All right, so that one gets bumped. I think down to like an 85 possibly. All right, so the way I want to approach this is the smart way, which is have some water, which is what I'm about to do, and then go into my favorites, because I want to pick my right favorite. As we go down the list, like as we get to like 11 through 24, those matter less to me than the top 10. I want to get the top 10 right. I want to get the top 5 as close to accurate as possible. I needed that. Oh wow, I needed that for sure. That water is an instant goodness. I get let's see here. Hopefully no one's talking about what I'm drinking, because that will be bad. She wants to know why you're watching someone named Matt at this hour. I mean, better than friggin' watching Deborah. Oh shit, Jay Porter, you're right. Hello. Thank you, Jay. Nice last name, by the way. Yeah. You're so smart. I said ZK55 and D9K5. I wanted to retaste those. So I'm going to go D9K5 first. And by the way, I need a round of applause. Every time I've tasted, I've muted my mic so you don't have to hear me swish and spit. I feel like that's a very nice thing of me to do since I want people here. But also, I don't need the round of applause for that. What I would appreciate the standing ovation for, maybe later, not necessarily now, but at some point, is I haven't forgotten to unmute my mic after spitting in this cup all night. Every single time I've unmuted. And that, personally, is an achievement. So, oh yeah, D9K5. Here we go. D9K5 is, ooh, heavy. Oh, did I say heavy rye on that? Root beer and black pepper. I'm getting some cherries now, friends. I'm getting some cherries on that now. Do I want to? Ooh, I like that. Do I want to bump that to a 91? Maybe. Do I? Then ZK55 was the one I wanted to taste after that. Don't want to do these too close to each other. Don't want to speed it up too much. That's how I will start feeling sick and not wanting to do the top, like the best one. So take my time. ZK55. Where are you? Here. All right. Whoa, those are so different. Why do I want to? Wow. Whoa. Those are completely different animals. ZK55 is so powerfully rye, and it's weird. The hard part is like, which one of those profiles do I enjoy more? ZK55 is like aggressively like in your face, but the D9K5 is more approachable, gentler, and has great flavor. I would say I bumped the D9K5 to a 91. I'm going to leave the ZK55 at a 90, even though it was a much more in-your-face experience. And the flavors were remarkably powerful. But for some reason, I feel like I like the first one more. And I got a much broader array of flavors, like some cherry sweetness on there the second time. Whereas the ZK55, just the honey cough drop note is there in full force. Let's see. Okay, so if I go back to the list, this is where we're at. I don't think it's wrong. You know what? No, it's not wrong. I just don't know how to explain it. To have like, oh, a tide for this place kind of thing. So you have to start with the first, then tide for, that makes sense. All right, I figured it out myself. No thanks to you guys. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, or whatever. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 8 that scored above a 91. So that makes sense. Let's see here. Do I want to start from, you know what? Hell yeah. Let's go very good. Let's just go full send. I have the top 4. Should I do top 5? Shit. Top 2. Let's do top 2 and then move down. F2 7R and F9 L7. 2 Fs. F2 7R, F9 L7. I make such a good assistant. Where's F9 L7? Where's that? All right. I'm going to nose them next to each other. Weird. Doesn't smell like anything extra special. This is going to be a palate battle. F2 7R. F27R is falling a bit flat now. I'm going to have to decrease that score. F27R needs to be decreased, I think. Let's taste F9L7 to see how that compares. Weird that those are my top 2, because on the palate, now they seem to be falling off a little bit. Shit. All right. Things are getting interesting now. Very interesting. If I move that to a 95 and this to a 94. All right. Shit's getting wild. Those are my first 2 swallows of the night. Well, that's R2D2? Right. I know. Next up, we have EW17. Now, one of these was a crazy turn in a different direction, I remember. Is that EW17? I like to taste things that are similar first. EW17. Strawberry hard candy. Okay. EW17. Where are you at? Where are you at? We're getting there. We're getting so close. I want to do the reveal so bad, I'm not even have anything to reveal quite yet. EW17. Where in the hell? How far back was it? No. That's not... I'm like searching. Oh, right there in front of my face. It was in the first 9 I tasted. All right. Holy shit, this is gonna be hard. Oh man, this is gonna be friggin' hard. That's good as shit though. The finish is really friggin' good. I had it at 96. Do I leave it there? Okay, I'm leaving it there. After tasting the other two, it stays at a 96. Next was J9RB. Here. Oh, that's in a different direction. I want to taste this one. That's wildly different. That's the freaking Capri Sun one, I think. I don't want to taste that right after that. I want to taste things that are similar first and then branch off into stuff that I think is really, really good, but can compete. Those are two different types of whiskey, obviously. That's what I'm saying there. So, EV9C. Where are you at? Here, EV9C. Whoa, that's a friggin'. Eve.
You want to see if my blanket's big enough?
Oh, she finished her. She crocheted an entire.
Well, I have to
She crocheted an entire blanket while.
tie in the ends too. I don't know. It's burning up.
Oh my gosh.
Is it big enough?
For who?
Everything?
Oh, it's heavy.
It is heavy.
It's nice. You did this? That's awesome. It's actually really soft.
Mm-hmm.
It's cozy. You want to
I gotta
cuddle up
try
in it
it.
naked later? By yourself, obviously.
Is that big enough?
I think so. I could cozy up on that. That's nice. Good job. I'm proud of you. She started crocheting. She's like a friggin' sourdough, crocheting, ice skating. I want to cozy up with that blanket. Where was I? EW what now? That's fine. EV9C. Where'd I put it? I just set it back down. It was a funky bugger. EV9C. This was like a real funky bugger. Oh, it's a musty oak. What did I say about it initially? Did I say musty oak or something? Come on, musty oak. Shit. EV9C. Big Oaky Oak Pledge Powerhouse. Big Oaky. Oh! Wow. Does that take the lead? That takes the lead. That's ridiculous. The 97? Oh man, the order is changing. The porter order is friggin' just being manipulated. V7-3D. V7-3D. I remember this feeling. This is a feeling I've had 2 years in a row. This is the third year. So if you don't believe it, try this for yourself. And I'm giving myself a minute before I try this one because all that during the last year, have you been live for 18 hours? No, I've been live for what? 3 almost? About 3. Oh, thanks, Mom. I'm not sure if she's watching. I'll tell her that you said that. Show wife. Jeez. Where was I? Completely forgot what I was saying. Oh, here we go. There's a feeling you get. So if you taste and spit out 24 whiskeys, I think I retasted some of them, like, I think I retasted 3 of them twice throughout that entire time. So taste and spit out 24 whiskeys, let's say 27. But I had tasted the Eagle Rare before that, so 28. There's a feeling you get in your stomach that is like an anti-whiskey feeling. And I mean, obviously I love whiskey, but you kind of get this overload of flavor where it's like, you would think that now we're at the end, now it's to the good part, now it's where I get to friggin' drink it and to feel great and like love it. But honestly, at this point, it's not even, I'm not saying it's not fun because it's fun because I'm with you guys and this is a blast to see which ones I like better, but the excitement level isn't the same. It's like you've really worn out the friggin' dopamine receptors of tasting whiskey. You've tasted it all. You've tasted it. Now it's like we're getting to the friggin', we're getting deep now. As Joe Rogan would say, something about being good, getting deep. You know? And then he'd call me a bitch. Where are we? V7 3D. V7 3D. Where are you? Oh, wow. It was the first one I tasted? Holy shit. That was the very first one I tasted. How do you hold up? That's the question. After being through all of these, how are you still doing? Probably not. I don't know. Oh, maybe good. Whoa. What did I say about you? Because you smell remarkable. V7 3D, I said oaky chocolatey peanut brittle. Oh, pardon my language. But great. Greatness. Whoa. Sign me up for that Peloton class with that chick yelling at you in her mini bra. That's good. Wow. I don't even know how this is happening. How do I... Oh no! We have a bit of an issue, don't we? Oh man, 90s. I put a 96.5? This is a tight race. It's a tight race. Man. So many jokes about politics are running through my head that I'm just letting pass right by. But they're there, and they're good. They're good jokes. Listen, dude, if you didn't spit it out, can you imagine where I would be? I wouldn't be here. I'd still be live, but I'd be passed out. It'd be bad news. But I agree. So I opened up the Pappy 15 today, which I literally completely forgot was in this flight. One of these is freaking Pappy 15. Holy shit. No idea which one it is. Whoa, I just thought of that. But I opened the Pappy 15 today, and the first sip of it was spit out. I didn't even try it. I poured it, and now it's got spit out. So I agree, but it has to be done. Holy shit. There's so many good whiskeys in this flight. Sleep Screaming Volume 2. No, that would be instant. That'd be single dad sees children maybe once a week. Volume 1, if that happened. Jeez Louise. All right. I can never sit through much of a live stream, but you thoroughly entertain me and keep me chuckling the whole time. Dude, that's crazy because I feel like everyone should have left by now. 400 people are still here. Hell's yes. I love it. Should have monetized this live stream. I should have. Should have monetized a live stream, shall we? But we didn't now, did we? No. It's because I love you. And I don't want you to have to sit through ads. Coulda made a pretty penny, could we? Probably not that pretty of a penny, but if we were lucky, maybe what? Let's see. Count to carry the 3. I don't know. I've never monetized a live stream before. 400 people, 3 hours. Shit. What am I doing? Should just make you guys sit through ads the whole time. I refuse to do it. Refuse to do it, do we? Now I'm into the zone again. I'm even not sure how I got on that stream of thought, but I love you all and thank you for being here. Hell yeah. Nebraska doesn't exist. Oh yeah. Spreadsheet. E3C1. E3C1. These all kind of sound like a strain of the flu. Oh, here it is. This initially received a score of 93. Yeah. It's not, so we deviated from super oaky, like explosion whiskey into like creamy, sweet, decadent chocolatier whiskey, which I also love. I think that's a fair score. Now, what's A71A? See if that bumps up at all. A71A, I initially gave it 92. A71A, oh, that's actually towards the end here. All right. I see some problems here happening, like some ties. A71A. Oh yeah, it's kind of filthy. Oh boy. $95. These are all so close. Okay, this is the thing. I would say like this top 5-ish are so close that on any given, like literally tomorrow when I tasted these, I would bet that they would fall in the top 5, but they'd probably be in a different order. It's just really based off of the order of the flight, how things are going, like what I'm feeling, what I'm liking, what I'm enjoying, and just how they're hitting me and like when I'm tasting them. Because I'm changing these scores as I go, but then as I'm tasting them, I'm like, shit, if I go back to the one I just changed, will it change again? I think that like, oh, we gotta be getting close. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Let's sort the list again from largest to smallest. And that means we have a winner. Then we have a second place that's so close that it's just by the skin of its tits or whatever they call it. And then we have 2 that are tied. Oh, son of a mother. We have 2 96s and 2 95s. That's not gonna work. I need to make sure these, okay. Damn it. Oh, because I didn't try that one. That's right. That's why there's 296s. So let me get the 295s out of the way. Then we'll worry about the 96s. So F27R and A71A. A71A and F27R. Where the hell are you? This is a complete disaster. I mean, actually, if you saw this, and if you only looked at this whiskey selection, if you only looked at these 24, you'd say, oh, that's not a disaster. It's actually well put together. And I would agree. Everything else with my life and my head, beyond, it's all a mess, which makes this feel like a mess. Even though all I need to do is find F27R. Oh, right there, right in front of me. Because we just have a little friggin' nip of both of them left. All right, who does number 2 work for? And by number 2, I mean tied for 5th. Ooh, nice. Pleasurable. Oaky, sweet. Wouldn't mind introducing you to my parents, especially my dad. He'd love you. And a 71A, which I just tasted. Also, you know what? The nose, though, on 27R? Oh, crap. Oh, 27R falls off. 27R feels like a bit of a 27R is like, I guess I have to try A71A one more time to verify that F27R is a bit of a what do you call it? Oh, like, didn't perform as well as I thought from nose to palate. Shit, is that Russell's 15? That has a turkey profile. Or maybe it doesn't. It feels like it does. Gosh, this is hard. This is going to be fun. The reveal is going to be fun. And I'm sure that all of you who are patrons already know how this is going, but the rest of us, no idea. Oh, wow. A71A smells weird. Oh, no. No. A71A falls off. F27R gets the bump. A71A. Now, we have an issue with this one, which I haven't tasted since I sipped it at the beginning, which I love so much. And if this doesn't taste like it did at the beginning, then it could fall off, like make this list completely different. So this is J9RB, which is the one I went on and on about being reminding me of a child in Capri Sun. Wow, I'm so sick of whiskey right now. But I love it. But at the same time, ooh. Yeah. That's a remarkable whiskey. It's not like any of these others that are at the top. It's completely different. But what it does for me is solid work. It's rubbing my shoulders. It's like working on my back, my trapezius muscles. Then it kind of goes over my shoulders and down my chest and into my friggin', you know. And then down further and it's like, whoop, those are my nipples. But I don't mind, especially with this one. So I've that tied with EW17. I'm gonna try EW17 one more time to see which one I should put ahead of the other. Where the hell is EW17? Here. This is, I know that it doesn't look like it would be a bad job right now, but I'm feeling nauseous a little bit. And I've been here before, twice, the last 2 years. It gets to the point where it's just a little too much of the same, like, it's not over pleasurable, but overstimulated. You know what I mean? It's like if you went to a basketball game and there were 4 seconds left on the clock, your home team was down by 1 point, and they were inbounding the ball at half court. And the entire crowd is going wild. But that moment lasts for 3 hours in your mouth. It's like what's happening right now. Just inbound. I don't care what happens. Just fucking shoot the ball. Shoot the ball. EW17. It's fucking just so good. It's so good, but I don't want it anymore. I made a decision. Hoorah. Oh boy, yes. 95.7. No, wrong one. No. 96. All right, here we go. Oh man. This is the list. And I feel like this is going to be funny. Unzip this a little bit. I'm warm. This is going to go weird. And this is exactly why when I choose my whiskey of the year, when I choose my top 10 whiskeys of the year, when I say like, these are the best whiskeys of 2024. This flight plays a part, but it's not the end of everything. You know what I mean? Like, flights work different every single time. The order you taste them, the times you taste them, every time you taste, it's different. So when you have a flight this big, you can't really say that one thing is better than the other. For sure, it's just the order you taste them and how the flight works out. It does play a part when I'm looking at the top 10 bourbons of the year, whiskeys of the year, because if something really stands out as being really, really damn good, so like the top 5 tonight, top 10 tonight, will play an impact when I decide like, oh, these are my top 10 of the year, because price, availability, how I enjoy them when they're by themselves. But like if they stand out in a blind flight too, that helps a lot. This is a lot for fun and partially to decide like which whiskeys I think are the best whiskeys of the year. If anyone does a flight of 24 whiskeys and they were done with the flight and they said, this is how I feel about these, signed, sealed, delivered, stamp of approval, like this is exactly how I feel and I won't change it, it's not true. Shit changes every day. And I am just so indecisive and like non-committal that I only let this play a part, and I know that shit changes. So that's it. That's how we work around here. With that being said, let's actually reveal what the hell we tasted. Oh my gosh, 3 hours deep. We're good. Prepping for my first date. Oh, and the furnace is on. 3 hours to drop 5 degrees. Not bad. It's not bad. All right, let's friggin' do this. It gets louder, by the way. It does get louder. Furnace, furnace, heat that house. Makes me feel good. Knowing that my family will be warm. Oh yeah, it just got lit. It's lit up in here. In last place, oh, a tie for last place? Crap, that's fine. There's not a, so By the way, none of these made my list because they were bad whiskeys. Like, I really like these, and if I didn't like them, I wouldn't put them on the list. So, like, the last place stuff doesn't mean they're bad. It just means that tasting through the flight tonight, I liked them the least out of everything I tasted. That's all that means. We have YR53 and T5KK. YR53. Where are you? I don't know why I need that. I don't really need that. Oh man, I don't want... Do I do this? Oh yeah, this is what I do. I'm doing a bold thing. So in order for me to reveal the pour, I have to like expand my my column in Excel, because I have the key and the score, but I don't have the whiskey in the column. So I'm just kind of letting you know what I'm doing because I think it's funny. I have to black out all of them except for the bottom two. So I'm gonna fill color black. Oh, I'm so smart. I filled all of them except for, oh, I don't need to fill the score though. No fill. All right, just the key. Oh shit. Falling apart here at the end. Oh no! Oh, almost did it again. I need to black those out too. Shit. We're getting there. I promise. Fill those black. Fill that black. All right. Now we're good. So in last place tonight, the tied for last, they both received a score of 79. No fill on those means, oh shit. All right, well, there's that. So T5KK, which one is that? T5KK. It was the one that was off a bit, like not the right note. I said a good singer around your family, but not in front of a studio audience. That was Michters Barrel Strength Rye, which when I got that bottle, I didn't love it. But the more I tasted it throughout the year, the more I got like involved with it. And I was like, this is pretty good. Okay. Turns out in the blind flight, it didn't do well. And then same score was friggin' Racantour Rye, which I thought I would like a lot more. Let's see here. Racantour Rye is YR53. YR53. Oh, that's the black licorice. I didn't pick up on that when I tasted it by itself. Whoa. That's a black licorice Bhakta. Tonight anyway. What did I taste before that? Before that I tasted an oak bomb. So that's interesting. Michters 10, I think I love Michters 10 Rye. Michters 10 Rye tastes a lot more like a bourbon for some reason. The rye notes kind of age out, but I didn't get a Michters 10 Rye this year. I didn't get a Michters 10 Rye this year or a Michters 10 Bourbon. Not in 2024. Michters 10 Rye is one of my favorite ryes ever. I love Michters 10 Rye. It's so good. Randy, if Barrel King win, I call shenanigans. If If Delta wins, then just know it's a blind flight, and if I were to redo it tomorrow, it would be different. All right, let's see here. Shoot, wrong. I have a friggin' 2LS, two-handed no thumb layout system Excel spreadsheet open as well. Cancel that. All right, next up is with a score of 81. Why, I thought I'd stopped blacking out the key. No fill. All right, TRA5. TRA5 with a score of 81. I said, TRA5, where are you? Where the heck is it at? Oh, Rye Forward Butterscotch Funk. Had a Butterscotch Funk in it. I'm like, oh shit. That's the Ben Holladay Bourbon Lore. The Bourbon Lore Ben Holladay with an 81. You know what's funny? Is I thought that I knew which one I didn't say it because obviously when you say things you are wrong a lot, which I would have been. But I thought that the one I said was car parts. The one that tasted like was car parts like was the Ben Holladay. Totally wrong. TRA5 Ben Holladay for an 81. Alright. Alright. Moving on up. That's here, that's 20. That's tied for 24th. 22nd. So 21st place. Is that how that works? Pretty sure. Is with a score of 82. Sample J56N. J56N. Where are you at? Not even on here? Did I even taste you? I must have. What? Why can't I find it? Oh, it's the last one I tasted. Old chocolatey raisins. Old chocolate raisins was J56N. Do the reveal. That's the Bhakta Calvados finished rye whiskey. So it's distilled in 2013, so a 10-year MGP rye finished in apple brandy barrels. That explains the friggin' raisins, but in this flight it just brought out a bit. But man, the chocolatey raisins were not great after being at the end of this flight. That probably fell victim to being the last pour of the night. To be honest, probably fell victim to being the last one. All right, moving on is with the score of 83, HL5V. HL5V. I said peanutty, dusty, cheap chocolate plus creamy. So keep in mind, I didn't retaste any of these towards the bottom. These are all my initial score. So if I were to retaste all of these, if I had the ability to, this could change, obviously. So would this deserve a higher spot or a lower spot? Who knows? I really focused on the top pours of the night. HL5V is Jimmy Russell's Wild Turkey 101 70th anniversary. That was 21. What's that? 21. 20th place was Russell's 70th anniversary, which I'd like by itself. I'd like it a lot. So that's just saying that, in a flight, it's an 8-year turkey, 101. It's damn good, but didn't perform spectacularly against the best whiskeys of the year, which you can expect. moving on, with the 1 point higher with a score of 84 is QC77. I said, oh, it was the Sprite, and then when you change it to cherry Sprite at the end. This will be interesting. I have no idea what this is. Oh, High West Cask Collection Cabernet Sauvignon finished bourbon. So the $50 pours, the High West Cask Calibration finished that I got for $50, and the Russells came back to back. That was the High West Cask Collaboration, or Cask Collection is what it is. Moving on up, a score of 85 is P44K. P44K is, man, am I spending all of your time with this? I'm sorry. Oh no, I didn't retaste this. Oh man. So let me say this. I didn't go back through my notes. Reading my notes on this, I wish I would have retasted it. Or maybe I did retaste it. I can't remember. It says huge. Lots of stuff. Huge. Lots of stuff. 88. Wow. Score of 85. And that is, let's do the reveal. JT Melleck Cask Strength, the rice whiskey. JT Melleck Cask Strength Rice Whiskey in 24. 18th place. JT Melleck Cask Strength Rice Whiskey. It is a big whiskey. I've been live for forever, and she's not. It's how's it? Yeah, I'll be done. How long do I think I'll be here for? 20 minutes, probably. It's going pretty good. It's taking me a long time to do this. But honestly, this is one of my favorite live streams of the year because it's a challenge. I'm happy to get a lot of viewers in here. That makes me very happy. To see 400 people in chat makes me so happy. The challenge this puts on me and like reinforces like the difficulty of this, and to know that like there is a skill involved. Not really a skill, but like some sort of. It makes me feel like what I'm doing makes sense. You know what I mean? Instead of, like, am I full of shit? Or, like, can I taste through 24 whiskeys and honestly come up with, like, some sort of, if it makes sense. You know what I mean? I don't know. I enjoy it because it's my yearly challenge. And it's fun. So if it's a long-ass stream, I'm okay with it. I love you guys and thank you for sticking around. There is quite a few reveals left. In 17th place, let's just do this. I'm gonna put the 17th. Oh, I'm so smart. What? Does that make sense? Maybe. I think. Anyway, is next up G8R3. Where the hell is it? Oh. Great nose, oaky, palate's flat. This is the one if I said at that point in the tasting, if I was happy with the way my palate was working. If I was able to guess at that point, even though I wasn't trying to, it just reminded me of LLME. Of Russell's LLME. And I still don't know if I'm right until I click this button and no fill. Russell's 10 LLME. That would have been my guess at that point, which was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. My 13th pour of the night. So LLME finished in front of the Turkey 101 70th anniversary, even though it's 90 proof. That's pretty good. All right, moving on up is BA8A with a score of 87. And that's the one I said car parts. It just says car parts. The hell could that possibly be? Score of 87. I think it reminds me of a garage or something. What in the world? Whoa! Remus Gatsby 15. Wow. I did not see that coming. But at the same time, I need to tell you this. I need to tell you this, but also at the same time, I didn't see this coming. Holy shit. That's crazy. BA8A. Where is it? Here. Oh, it smells good. I need to pull up YouTube. Here it is. A few nights ago, I tried... What the hell did I try next to each other? I just did like a mini, because I'm trying to like get my top 10 or top 5, like my whiskey of the year down. So I got this sample of Remus and the Gatsby, and I tried it next to Knob 18, and it wasn't Russell's 15. There was 3 or 4 pours, and one of them I was like, this smells. Or like I got this weird off note, greasy or something weird. And when I did the reveal, it was Remus Gatsby, like when I revealed it to myself. And I was like, that's fun. That's funny. And I honestly thought it was just me for the night. I was like, it's probably just you, dude. No, in this flight, that came out funky and weird. Supercharger oil. Whee! When you said it, I thought Remus? No shit. A weird finish? I'll try it. Oh, wow. That is oaky as shit and good. It does get weirdly like oily and like garagey. It turns into it. It starts out like cherry and oak, and then ends like friggin' metallic oil. That is so strange. Weird. All right, so that's that. That's the first surprise for me. That's the first surprise of the night. Am I happy I didn't spend? That's also that also makes a statement for the top whiskeys of the year when I do the video. It's expensive, right? I didn't buy it because I didn't think I needed it, but also it is honestly in this flight weird too. All right, moving on up. So we have 2 with a score of 88. So tied for like whatever. 14th place is K3CB and TCC3, which are, I said Whoppers, Car Parts, and Flowers because it reminded me of the other one, for K3CB, and then TCC3. Scorched fruit, slight molasses. So K3CB was 13th century barrel proof rye. So that was 141 proof barrel strength rye whiskey. And then TCC3 was Coy Hill That's hilarious. But they're rye and corn. That's so weird. So, the 13th century barrel proof rye is like a scorching high proof hazmat rye whiskey with, it doesn't have a lot of body to it. It's just a very high proof whammer of a rye. The Coy Hill Barrel Proof Bourbon is like the same thing, except for basically a corn whiskey. It's blue corn, whatever. That's funny that those two got the same score. Huh. All right. So that means that in 13th place is T65R. T65R. Oak, 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 but long finish. Why did that get... Wonder why that got such a... Did I not retaste that? T65... That seems like something I would want to retaste before I put it in 13th place. Where's that at? Oh, T6... Oh, man. I'm not sure. I might have retasted it, actually. T65R. It doesn't look like I retasted it. There's a whole shitload in there. Like I barely even tried it. Okay, I haven't... My screen is still black. I don't know what this is, but reading my notes, I probably should have retried it. Dude, there's no way. No, I fucked up. I promise you, look at... I'm not even joking. Like, I'm going to do this. I fucked up bad. Share screen. Window. Where is Excel? Share. So don't pay attention to the two on the right. I'm just trying to keep track of stuff. I haven't revealed the T65R yet. I should have retasted that. I so should have retasted it. Because I think that probably deserves a better spot. That's really, really, really good. What is it? Fill color, no fill. Jack Daniel's 12. Yeah. Yep. Son of a bitch. I think I deserved a higher spot, but that's what I get for not rereading my notes. I honestly just got to oak, 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 but long finish, score 89. Like, why did that get an 89 in my initial tasting? Strange. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Jack 12 this year, though, wasn't as good as Jack 12 last year. I think Jack Daniel's 10 this year was better. Anywho, let's move forward. So in 12th place with a score of 89 is A9N9, and that is fruity red, grapey, tangy, nose weird, question mark? I didn't revisit this one either. What is it? Old Forester 1924. So 1924 and Jack Daniel's 12 received... Oh, they received the same score, 89. So they were tied for 12th place. Let me see. The funny thing is this. I love 1924 by itself, and I love Jack Daniel's 12 by itself. If I taste them side by side, who the hell knows? I guess that makes sense. I guess it makes sense. All right. Let's move on to number 11. Number 11, then we go into... Actually, number 11 and number 10 are tied. So, tied for number 10 in this flight. They both received a score of 90. I could not pick a winner, I suppose. ZK55. I said bronze honey cough drop raspberry note. Oh, I thought I dropped that down. Did I not? And BZC3. BZ3C. Hot chocolate Whopper. Wow, big whiskey. All right, so these are tied for number 10. Let me do this one. ZK55 first is... This is the one I said was the honey cough drop. Prideful Goat 8-year rye whiskey. That makes sense. That makes sense because of the proof, the age, everything. That makes total sense. And then tied, same score, was BZC3, and that was Boulder Cask Strength Bourbon. What did I say about that? BZC3. Where are we at? Hot chocolate Whopper. Oh, dude. Why didn't... Okay. It's heavy malt, so that makes sense. It's what? It's 51% corn, 44% malted barley, and 5% rye, I think. So that makes sense why it tastes like a freaking Whopper. Hell yeah, that's... Dude, Boulder Cask Strength is good. It's good. All right, number 9. We're in the top 10. Number 9 is D9K5. D9K5. Which is the one I wanted to taste next to. Oh, but I see what I did there. I bumped the ZK55 down. So D9K5, I bumped to a 91. Heavy rye forward spice, root beer, black pepper. But it was softer and more gentle than the Prideful Goat. What is it? No fill. Okay, I couldn't have been more wrong with my notes. That's a Rebecca Creek Cask Strength Bourbon. 12-year. Rebecca Creek 12-year bourbon. Which is funny because when I said I wanted to retaste D9K5 and ZK55, and when I retasted those earlier, after I was told by Jay Porter to do that because I said I was going to, I said they couldn't be more different, which makes sense because one of them is a bourbon and the other one is a rye. And I appreciated the 12-year bourbon over the 8-year rye. So that was 9th place, Rebecca Creek Cask Strength Rye. I'm sorry, Cask Strength Bourbon. Wow, all right. This is fun for me. I love this shit. Why does it go to... Wow, all right. 11th, 10th, is that 9th? What in the world? Is my shit screwed up? It can't be. I refuse to let it be. I'm just looking at my order. Make sure my order is right as I delete all of these because Excel won't let me clear all the contents at once for some reason. All right, so this was 1, and that is 2, and this is 3. Then we select them, drop it down like it's hot. So number 8 on the list was receiving a score of 93 was E3C1. E3C1. I know I like that a lot. I like it a lot, obviously. English toffee, cappuccino, Butterfinger BBs. I love Butterfinger BBs. So number 8. Number 8, I need to highlight and no fill. Barrel King Delta. No shit. That did really well. That's not bad at all. E3C1. Here, is it here? That smells so good. The Butterfinger BB note on the nose. That's a real note. That's good. Bring Butterfinger BBs back. All right, Barrel King Delta was number 8. Number 7 with a score of 94 is F9L7. F9L7. So initially, this is funny. This is where it gets weird because initially F9L7 was my highest, I gave 2 97s to start. F9L7 was one of them, and then I bumped it to a 94 after retasting it. Do I regret doing that? It's hard to say because sometimes when you retaste things, shit changes and you should have really went with your first instinct. F9L7 is Oaky, Cherry, Proofy, Busty, Lusty, and Dizam. Oaky, Cherry, Proofy, Busty, Lusty, and Dizam. Why did I bump it down? With tasting those like that, it probably should have been at the top. Jim Beam Hardins Creek. Hardins Creek, Jacob's Well, 211 month is a score of 94. Dude, the Hardins Creek is so good. I love that one. That's so much. 211 month, it's like 17 and a half years old. Oh yeah. 94 points is A71A. A71A, which would put this in 6th place. A71A. Where's that? Red licorice, oak, oily, and it's a builder. I said it's a builder. Initially with a score of 92, this score got bumped up to a 95 from an original 92. What is it? There's already data here. Do you want to replace it? No. I don't want to do that at all. I'm sorry, I'm in Excel right now. I'm not looking at chat whatsoever. I'm sorry. If there's anyone yelling at me or talking to me, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to get through these results. A71A in 6th place. Here comes the furnace is New Riff 8-year bourbon. Holy shit. I knew that was good. I forgot that was in this flight. The funny thing is, I don't even know what's left in this flight. Completely, like, I'm not even thinking about it. So, like, we could get friggin' Jim Beam Winter's Reserve on top, which I didn't have in the flight, but that New Riff 8-year was at A71A. I knew I liked that. I thought it was weird at first, didn't I? I thought it was weird at first, and then I retried it, and then I started to like it more. That's, there's an asterisk by it, because I retried it, because I thought it was weird at first. 5th place, F27R. F27R. Full-powered Runts Candy Oak Bomb. Originally received a score of 97. It got bumped to a 95.5. That sounds like Coy Hill. That sounds like Coy Hill. What is it? That's Russell's 15. Holy shit. Russell's 15 came in 5th place. Wow. Initial tasting, first tasting. The first time I tasted it, 1st place. Retasting, messed it up. It messed it right up. But not only did it mess it up, I had to retaste this one and the next one back to back. And this was between 4th and 5th place. Shit. This blind flight's nuts. With a 95.75. So I had to make a choice between Russell's 15 and whatever this next one is. EW17. EW17 is... Where? Strawberry hard candy. It's a strawberry hard candy one. I love that shit. EW17 is Pappy Van Winkle 15. That beat out Russell's 15 by, in my mind, I couldn't really make up my mind up, so I did it the last second. So it beat Russell's 15 by 0.25 of a point. Oh boy. I don't know what the top three are. What the hell are these? J9RB is in third place. Bright Fruity Capri Sun Fruit Juice. A fruit juice spray insulation, I said. For a score of 96, which was wildly different than any of the other things we had. And it is... Oh. Evernorth. The freaking Arctic Spirit. That's why. Oh my god. Oh. The Arctic Spirit, I have a soft spot in my heart for, because it reminds me of Welch's grape juice when I drink it. What did I say for it, though? I'm going to be honest. The top three, that wasn't in my head. The Arctic Spirit wasn't in my head. But I know that one of them left is Coy Hill, and I'm not trying to overthink this, but I don't know what the other one could possibly be. Arctic Spirit, I said, Jane, that is by far the best rye I've had this year. By far the best rye I've had this year. The friggin', it's the finish. The finish on that is the best. Dude, I love those guys from the bottom of my heart. Dan and Sean are my favorite people. The fact that they made that Arctic Spirit is like they made it for me, because it's genuinely like one of the best things I've ever tried, and I love it so much. J9RB. I said Capri Sun, and what else? Where is it? Shit. Bright Fruity Capri Sun fruit juice spray insulation. All right, so we have one at a 96.5 and one at a 97. I had a very, very hard time with the top five. Top five was hard. The winner had 97 points, the runner-up with 96.5. I'm gonna make these cells reveal themselves at the same time, because I know one of them is Coy Hill, and I don't know what the other one is. I have no idea. Are you fucking kidding me? No way. Oh my god. I just did this. Holy shit. I just did this. We did a flight 2 weeks ago, and Knob Creek 18 batch 3 got shit stomped. Tonight at 1, out of 24, Coy Hill Barrelhouse 8 was the runner-up with 96.5 points. What did it get originally? I'm mad at myself. I'm sorry. I'm mad at myself. Coy Hill Barrelhouse 8, 96.5 points. What number is that? V73D. I need to find out when I tasted these and why this happened. V73D was Coy Hill Barrelhouse 8. When did I taste it? That was my first one. V73D was the first one I tasted. It originally got a score of 94. Coy Hill Barrelhouse 8, and then I bumped it to a 96.5. When the hell did I try the friggin' Knob Creek? EV9C. When did I try it? Where is it at? Big Oaky Oak Pledge Powerhouse. EV9C. I tried right after. Which one was D9K5? D9K5 was. This is why I use a blind flight for a tool, but I don't live by them. I don't live by them. EV9C, I traced it right after D9K5. So I tried Rebecca Creek 12 year. Dude. Oh my God. The Rebecca Creek 12 year beat Knob Creek 18 batch 3 in a blind flight I just did. It makes no sense. When I reviewed Knob Creek 18 batch 3 by itself, I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I thought it was amazing. Go watch the review. The review's up. I loved it. I loved it so much. It blinded bad against other things once. It blinded bad against other things. But in this blind, it performed very well. The very first score I gave it, EV9C, was a 95. I gave it a 95. I bumped it to a 97 after retasting some things. So I have big flights. You can get an idea. But if I were to blind the top 10 tomorrow by themselves, they'd probably wind up different. And by probably, I mean, there's a chance they'd wind up the same, but probably not. Oh man, I honestly, when I revealed the top 2, I forgot that I hadn't done Knob Creek 18 yet. I didn't know what it was going to be. And it was not what I expected. And I'm not like, hey, everyone go buy Knob Creek 18. I'm like literally going, interesting, man. Very interesting. Wild reveal. I can see literally everything. And the fact that Knob Creek 18 won doesn't bother me because I don't love it, because I do love it. It's very, very phenomenal whiskey. But I don't understand how I literally tasted things in the correct order to make that happen. Should it have been top 10? Sure. But the way I tasted these for it to get number 1 was dumb luck for it. It was dumb luck. It's not a bad whiskey. It's a very, very phenomenal 18-year whiskey. I love it. But the whiskeys it beat, it shouldn't have beat. But the way that it worked out, it just worked out that way. And that is why blind flights are awesome and why blind flights you need to take with a grain of salt. That's it. Knob 12, yeah. No. There's no secondary for them. You can go buy them in a store. Michters Rye finished dead last. The barrel strength rye. So this is the story about the barrel strength rye Michters. I bought it. I opened it. I did not love it. I thought it was kind of bad. I tasted it a couple more times throughout the year. I started to enjoy it more. And I was like, you know what, Matt? I think you were too hard on this. Put it in the blind flight. And it turned out poorly for it. Brandon Sprague, love you, Porter. Love you, Brandon. Dude, that freaking Arctic Spirit is insane. It's literally one of my favorite bottles. And I'm so freaking pumped for that thing. I'm not disagreeing with you. Coy Hill for an 89. Jeez. The Oak Pledge. So I spent so much time in the Excel spreadsheet that I never unsubscribes. Oh. 139? What in the hell? Whiskey Beast. It's been a long night. It's been 4 hours. This is my longest live stream in a very, very long time. Let that bitch open up a bit. Oh my gosh. That's fun. I'm just looking through the friggin'... I'm looking through the chat now. That's funny. Evernorth still in. I can't wait to try the Pappy by itself. If if I weren't so burnt out of whiskey at this moment, I'd try the Pappy 15 by itself. I'd have a sip of it to really enjoy it, but there's no point. I won't enjoy it. At this point, I'm burnt out. My palate is still, I thought, functioning pretty well. But at the same time, like, that was a lot. That was a lot on old Duder's mouth. And that is how whiskeys of, like, the whiskey of the year gets picked by a blind flight, because things are different every day. Fred's an animal. He's a monster. He's a beast. But if he were to do the same flight a few days in a row, it might be different. You know what I mean? Like, things change. Everything changes. Big flights are weird. And do I love Knob Creek 18? Absolutely. Will I enjoy the rest of the bottle? Absolutely will. Will I buy a backup? Maybe at some point. But if I had the Knob Creek 18 on the shelf sitting next to a Russell's 15 and the Coy Hill, would I pick the Knob Creek 18? No, I would not. Just based off of experience of tasting them by themselves. Would I pick it over the Pappy 15? I don't know. I haven't tried the Pappy 15 by itself yet. So who's to say? Anyway, this was an friggin' crazy night. An absolute bonkers night. 4 hours long. I love you guys so much. Lots of spitting. This cup is this full. It's that full. That full of just me doing it. And I love you and thank you for doing it. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the whatever. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. I love you guys. This is the best. This is fun. This is my friggin' one of my favorite streams of the year. And it always winds up being weird. And we were so close to it not being weird, except for number one. Number one it is. Well, it shocked me. It probably shocked you, but we looked at it and it's all great. It's okay. Love you all so much. My name is Matt. This is ADHD Whiskey. Like I always say, keep your head in the clouds, but your mind. I'm not live streaming for 4 hours every week because my voice is like my knees when I tried on ice skating skates last week. Very weak. My legs were like this. I almost destroyed every tendon and ligament in my legs. But I got off those skates rather quickly, thanks to my wife. Good night, everyone. See you next time. Y'all are the best. And I appreciate you, each and every one of you. Over 400 in chat. That makes my friggin' night. Love you guys. See you next time. I'm out of here.